Hit that button. Gotta love technical difficulties to start.
Rain down like a monsoon. Listen to the bass go boom. Explosions overpowering. Over the competition I'm towering. Wrecking shop. When I drop these lyrics that will make you call the cops. Don't you dare stare. You better move. Don't ever compare me to the rest, and I'll all get sliced and diced. Competition's paying the price. I'm gonna knock you out. Mama said knock you out. I'm gonna knock you out. Mama said knock you out. I'm gonna knock you out. Mama said knock you out. I'm gonna knock you out. Mama said knock you out. Don't you call this a regular jam. I'm gonna rock this land. I'm gonna take this city, mini world by storm. When I'm just getting warm. Just like Muhammad Ali, they call them clashes.
Yeah.
Yeah, buddy. Glick said, knock you out. I'm going to knock you out. Welcome to
Talking to
Nonsensical.
his beer.
I was.
I'm gonna knock you out.
Let it be known. Glick fears no beer. Unless it's a stout or an IPA, and it's not that I fear them. They're just fucking disgusting.
Agreed. Agreed.
What? Yeah, they are. Whatever. Stouts and porters are disgusting.
Yeah, well.
What's going on, everybody? Happy fucking Saturday. Welcome to Nonsensical Nonsense. He's Jeff. I'm Glick. Tony's
me.
MIA.
Go
Tony's
figure.
MIA. Maybe he's fired. Maybe he quit. Maybe he's in a crack house smoking meth with a heroin junkie.
It's Saturday. You never know.
You never know. Who are we
100%.
good? Connor might be joining us here in a little bit. He's at a birthday party for the kiddos.
Oh,
We're going to get the show started like we always do every Saturday. Got the liquid IV right there. Going to get this in my system before I start drinking tonight. I think it's going to be one of those nights tonight.
I was thinking the same.
No.
I just heard no in the background. I don't believe that for a minute. Listen here,
Yeah.
purple hair young lady.
Miss, I grabbed, what is it? Mixie balls? Buzz balls at the gas station. It's like a little, it's a
I
little,
saw it. Yeah, she put that on her snap. I saw that.
Yeah.
What are those?
Speedway. And then she grabbed two of our new favorite. It's called a beat box. And it comes in like this little cardboard container. It's these.
Yeah, what are they?
This is called, it's a beat box.
Oh, it's 11% alcohol.
Oh, well,
Oh,
go, figure.
you gotta go.
Go figure. It's you two. It's got alcohol in it. Could have fucking known better.
I was going to say,
I
but
can't die 2 Sundays in a row at work.
well, you're not drinking dark liquor.
I thought it was like a juice.
It is. It's kind of like a juice, some sort. It's actually they're really good. We tried them back. No. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna do the responsible thing. I'm gonna get my liquid IV in me before I get my drink on. You guys could do the same thing. I'm a badass motherfucker. I stir my liquid IV with a knife. You guys can do the same thing. You go to liquidiv.com.
So
Use
dumb.
promo code Words Are Hard and get 20% off your order. And you can be a responsible drunkard like myself. And stay hydrated and have a good time.
You know, the responsible drunkard and you in the same sentence. That's like saying Jeff is an alcoholic. It just doesn't
I mean,
matter.
you are to a certain degree, but you're like a lightweight alcoholic.
I am.
Much like to your parents, you're a disappointment to the drinking community.
Yeah, well, you know.
You excel at being a disappointment.
Yeah, hey, if you're gonna be good at something,
Beer
it's like I
does
told the
that.
kids the other day. The other day, Kevin walks through the room and he's like, "Shoot, darn it!" And I was like, "Dude, if you're gonna cuss, go for the fucking gold."
Yeah, go for the goal.
So I've done the same thing with disappointment.
Follow reading my Snapchat right now.
Nice. Chris, I never said that beer does hydrate you, but you know what does hydrate you? Liquid IV.
Yeah.
So you drink it before, and then you don't get as dehydrated. And then I'll have one tomorrow morning when I wake up, and I'll be right as rain.
Yeah, little here, Chris. Check it out, technician. Look at that. How pretty.
Right
Words
now.
are hard, mother.
Go to bed before the sun comes up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's on you, woman.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it is.
Oh,
I haven't started drinking yet, Chris. Well, I did have 2 beers with our late lunch.
that
Old
doesn't
people
count.
dinner form.
You get the early bird special.
Yeah, we went. I went and got my nails
Hey.
did.
Chris, I realized something the other day. You know, we're getting old. We're getting seriously old to the point where our friends are dying.
My friends have been dying.
No. There was a guy who went to school. I can't remember his name. He had a little mole right here. He went to go get it checked out. Got hit by a bus. He's fucking dead. I saw that in the movie the other day. I was like, I need to figure out how to use that.
Well, with that being said, before we die, go ahead and check us out on social media: Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok. Hang out with us live so you can hear amazing jokes like that from the one and only. He is. 7 p.m. Mondays, Wednesdays, and Saturday on YouTube. You can hang out with us, and you can hear the first ever recipient of the Kevin Hawley non-comedy Genius Award.
Wow.
He is the first graduate from the Kevin Hawley School of How Not to Be a Stand-Up Comedian.
I'm sorry. If anything, I'm Kevin Hawley's teacher, number one. Nikki, I got a question for you.
I would never.
What?
I got a question for you.
I might have an answer.
Do you know what 6.9 is?
I feel like I probably should, but the hair dye fumes are getting to my brain.
Didn't we just
time ruined by a period? Yeah, that's right. You walk away, woman.
Anyways, as I was saying, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, YouTube, Monday, Wednesday, Saturday, 7 p.m. And you can listen to us anytime you'd like on Zencaster and everywhere you listen to podcasts all at Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast. You know what to do. Give us a follow, give us a listen, give us a share. We'd greatly appreciate that. This is the stuff that the fine institution of Kevin Hawley's School of Comedy teaches you.
Thank you. I'll be here all night. Yes. Can't help it.
Right.
For the warning.
He might be here all night.
I thought that was funny, actually.
I need a crew like they have at the Apollo Theater, where yeah, if you're not, no, at the Apollo, if you're not funny, there's a guy that comes out with the hook and drags your ass off stage.
Yeah. They did. They used to do that in the old cartoon.
But they probably can't do that anymore because it's probably hurts.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Wait.
People are.
So you mean I can headline at the Apollo? It may hear crickets, but they can't pull me.
I wouldn't recommend that you headline at a world famous, predominantly black comedy club where all the fans are.
Oh no, dude! I'm going to show up with a rebel flag on, the whole 9 yards. It'll be awesome. I mean, I won't make it out the door, but it'd be funny.
Again, your stand-up will go over like it does in prison.
I'm a funny fucker.
Your comedy has a very small group of individuals that would find it amusing.
Yeah, I know. That's why I said
they're generally, well, it's not a small group. They're generally standing around either a burning cross and wearing a mask, or they're a bunch of guys who have just recently shaved their heads and wear red suspenders.
Can we talk about that for a second?
Talk about what? Klan or the neo-Nazis?
We were covering our bottles at work with like the white paper cones that they serve snow cones in.
Uh-huh. At Rusty Bucket?
Uh-huh. And the one night I went to close and I couldn't find them. And you've seen the employees there. They are...
Oh, yeah. Diverse.
I slipped without thinking and said, Amy, I can't find the KKK cones.
You'll find the Klan hats.
And everybody in the bar said, stop hanging out with Jeff.
You could hear a pin drop.
Exactly.
I mean, I'm not judging you for the type of people that you hang out with.
No,
I'm just saying.
Just because I'm the worst racist on the planet. I'm a terrible racist.
Yeah, you are.
I'm not a good racist because
one
of my best friends is a black guy. Two of my best friends are black guys. I'm married to a Mexican. I have no white friends. I mean, I'm a terrible racist. Well,
what?
Okay, you're okay. Do the math on this. You're like my only white friend. How am I how I'm like the worst racist ever?
I don't think that there's a such thing as a good racist, though. I don't. No, I don't.
If there was a ranking from like.
My Uncle Steven is the whitest black guy I've ever met.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean that racism is ever good just because.
No, but I'm saying I'm a terrible racist. As in, like, if racism was if there was a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being the worst racist you could be, I'm like a 2 at most. And that's pushing it.
Jeff.
Yeah.
This is one of those times.
I know.
Where I tell you less is more. I'm trying to help you.
I'm just saying.
You remember that scene from, what was it, Casino, I think it was, or Heat, or one of them, where Joe Pesci and his brother had to dig their own graves out in the desert?
That was Casino.
Yeah, you're currently Joe Pesci, just so you know.
Right. You know what? If I have to be a short, famous guy, I'd prefer to be Joe Pesci. Yeah. Joe Pesci's still kind of a badass. Just saying. I mean, would you seriously? Okay, if you were going to fight,
he's a badass. But I mean,
if you were going to fight a movie character, would you really want to go up against Joe Pesci?
Yeah, I mean, if I was like in a mob or mafia type style family or whatever, and some little fat dude told me to go get my shine box, I would smash his head off the bar.
Yeah, well,
like, first and foremost, you have to be at least.
That didn't work out well for the guy that told Joe Pesci to go get his fucking shine box in that movie.
Well, yeah. First and foremost,
ended up in a fucking trunk.
First and foremost, you have to be a minimum of 5'10" to talk shit to me before I take you seriously.
Fucking ladder, motherfucker.
And you know what'll happen if you get on the ladder to talk shit to me.
Somebody give me a stool.
We'll push that ladder over with you on top of it.
Would you believe this is going to turn purple?
Yeah, it is.
Sure. What did she say?
It's orange in the thing. It looks like.
Sure is.
Purple hair coming soon.
Of course, that's the one Shiloh did. Purple hair don't care.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Purple hair twins, yay!
Yay! Oh. Are we 15 today?
No.
I have the mentality of a 14-year-old, so.
I was actually thinking that the other day. I was talking about.
I was gonna say, farts still make me laugh.
If somebody says falling down, it's hilarious. I don't care.
Yeah, if somebody says 69.
Nice. Yeah, that's the first thing out of my head.
Yeah, if I go to the store and I pay with cash and my change is 69 cents,
I'm like,
I'm chuckling.
I actually, one of my coworkers, for some reason, my Zoom, and it's across the whole company, it won't let us text anymore. We have to upgrade or whatever. So I had to switch him over to WhatsApp. So I'm texting him for work stuff. And he's asking me about an estimate for a client. And I was like, it's 69,000. He's like, and he just sends back, nice. And I was like, yeah, exactly. I said the same thing.
Yeah.
And then we went on a tangent for 45 minutes of how we're giant immature assholes.
Yeah. Like I said, I've told several people, and I think I've said this on the show, men stop maturing at 16 years old. Deal with it. We are 16-year-old boys for the rest of our fucking lives in our maturity level.
I was actually thinking about this the other day. My dad's very kind of a mild-mannered guy. He's not. What's that?
Stoic.
Yeah, very. Thank you. That's a good word for it.
That's my word of the day.
And I was thinking about it. I said, my dad and I are alike in some ways, but when it comes to the funny fart jokes and sex jokes and stuff like that, my dad won't chuckle. He's just like,
yeah, but you have to remember, your dad was alive when the dinosaurs were roaming the earth.
Oh, guaranteed. I mean the dude is like what, 70?
Yeah, I mean, you didn't really, you didn't really have time for humor. I mean, you had some, when he was in high school, he went to high school with the guy that walked on water and was turning water into wine and shit. I mean, Jesus.
I asked him the other day. I was on the phone with him the other day, and I'm like, "What are you doing?" He's like, "Going fishing." I said, "What's it like to hang out with Jesus?" He's like, "I have to go." My mom was like, "What are you talking about?" I said, "Well, he's old as shit." He's like, "Oh my god, you're such a dork." I was like, "What was it like hanging out with Jesus?" No, because I'm, as you know, when I do tattoos, when I get my tattoos, all the tattoos, with the exception of a few of them, are tribute tattoos, and I'm designing one for my dad, and my dad and I are huge fucking car nuts, and my dad's favorite car is a '55 Chevy, and right here, I want to get either an outline of a '55 Chevy with the word Bel Air, and then the Chevy V that they used to do back in the day, or the two cars from American Graffiti, the 32 Ford and the '55 Chevy, because my favorite car is the 32 Ford. Dad's is a '55, so it'd be Dad and I riding together and stuff. And so we were talking about that, and he was like, I was like, "So what was it like when the 32 came out?" And he's like, "Gosh, you're an asshole." I was like, were they as cool then as they are now? He's like, "Shut up." Because my dad was in the age where, okay, like when you and I were kids, you remember buying cars for a couple $100, and you know there were '80s shit boxes, and they weren't cool. Well, to my dad, when he was, growing up in like 1920, he was able to buy 57 Chevys for a couple $100.
Yeah, but back
treated them like shit boxes.
Yeah, they weren't like, like my dad's first car. I think he said it was a 72. I think it was a 72 Barracuda.
Okay.
That's made by Dodge, right?
No,
it was shit.
That's Plymouth, but more or less.
Well, yeah, Mopar.
Yeah, it's a Mopar.
Yeah. I think it was a 72 Barracuda. Might be. So that was his first car. That was a cool fucking car.
Oh no, they are.
It came ready to hit the fucking drag strip.
Yeah, those things are monsters.
Well, my first car was a '86 Plymouth Horizon.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know what it is. Okay, here's the funny thing. This is something I thought about a while back. When we were in school, it was Horizons and Cavaliers. They were like assholes. Everybody had one.
Yeah, because me and Bob had Horizons.
And yeah,
and we were like two of the biggest guys in the school.
No, but that was funny. It's like you guys drove Horizons in Clear Fork, because you guys were Mount Vernon, and Mount Vernon was everybody had fucking Horizons.
I went to
Clear Fork, everybody had fucking Cavaliers or fucking Ford Escorts.
I went to East Knox. Everybody had pickup trucks.
Same difference.
Sure.
Well, no, if it was for first car, everybody had a pickup truck at one point in time.
No, everybody first, a lot of the guys that I went to school with, their first car was pickup truck. It was an old farm truck.
Yeah. Yeah, you take the old farm truck out the field and put wheels on it, called it a day.
Mm-hmm.
But it seemed like there was a trend for East Knox and Mount Vernon kids all had Horizons, and everybody from my end had fucking Cavaliers, like the Z24s and shit like that. Because Steve went to East Knox though.
Yeah, Steve went to East Knox. He had
that blue Z24. That thing was fucking sexy.
Mm-hmm.
And then everybody and their brother. Do you remember Nate Turner's Mustang?
Yeah.
That Mustang changed hands so many times. Did you ever own it? Because I owned it twice.
No.
Much like your twice. My name's on that title twice.
Much like you guys sharing your girlfriends or sisters, whatever.
Because everybody bought that. It was an '86 5.0 hatchback, and we all bought it thinking, oh yeah, we can afford the gas. And then like 6 weeks later, we can't afford the gas. We'd sell it to somebody else. And then 6 weeks later, they'd be like, oh, I can't afford the gas on this fucking thing.
Yeah.
And I think there was like 6 or 7 months where that car never shut off. Just because we all beat the piss out of the car. And it would not surprise me if that car was still running. Either that car is gone up in flames somewhere, or is it still running today?
Yeah, I have my Horizon, and then I have my Bronco.
I've had so many cars. I've had so many vehicles. I used to go through vehicles like.
Oh man.
What? We never said that. Don't worry about it.
You know, any more? I mean, you know, I keep my cars max 4 years, and then I trade them in.
Right. Well, no, I've gotten to the. Well, right now I'm not. I'm not buying anything until we move, but because the move is going to cost a fucking
something newer and bigger. It seems like every time I trade a car and I get something bigger.
Yeah, you upgrade. You upgrade to something bigger.
Mm-hmm. I figure I got 2 more trades. I got 2 more trade-ins in me before I drive the wheels off of something. But my plan is to buy that brand fucking new, like brand new. I'm the only owner.
Right. Okay. Yeah. I've never bought anything. I've never bought anything from a dealership.
I bought several cars from dealership. Because
when I buy, like I said, I'll drive the wheels off this fucking thing, and I usually do. You know.
Yeah, I mean, I've only bought one brand new car. That was my Cruise, and it had like 10 or 12,000 miles on it when I got it. But other than that, everything else, when I started buying cars from dealerships, were like a year old. I mean, my Equinox was a year old when I got that.
That's not bad.
So
I've only owned one vehicle that was a 2000 and up. But I think since I've lived here in the 15 years, no, it's almost 22 years that I've lived here, I've had 18 or 20 vehicles.
I think I've had 6 or 7 that have been no more than a year old.
No, minimum 10 years old. I had an 07 Pontiac Grand Am 2-door. Man, I think it was fat. No, it was a Sunfire. Oh man, that was fun. 2.2 liter. Just all go, no quit.
I had a Grand Prix that I got that was a year old. That was a Grand Prix GT 4-door. That thing was badass. I had the Pontiac G6 GT. That was badass.
Hey, you know, the day Pontiac ceased to exist, I was upset.
Yeah.
They made some beautiful, fucking amazing cars.
Then I had my Malibu. I don't love that car just because it wasn't my truck at the time, and I had that Ford F-150 with the straight 6 in it, and I was driving 100 miles.
To look at it would cost you $20 in gas.
Yeah, I was driving 100 miles a day round trip to and from work, and that motherfucker was. You want to talk about a prison grape, and Jesus Christ! So I bought that Malibu, that little 4-cylinder.
It's got the aerodynamics of a brick.
Yeah, pretty much. 92 Ford F-150 4-wheel drive.
Yeah, just a brick rolling down the road. Just a wall.
Yeah. Then we had the GT at the time, but my ex-wife needed that for the girls because they were little. So I wound up going out and buying the Malibu. I bought that. That was only a year old when I bought that, and I love that car, man. I could drive. This was 2008, 2009.
Oh yeah. Those are gorgeous. That's when they had the 4-cylinder turbo.
Yeah. That's what my Cruise had in it. That's what my Equinox has the same exact.
That my Cruise we have is the 4. It's the 2.4 liter V6, and I got it. And Jesus, that thing it's a great car, but man, it sucks.
Hey boys!
Yeah.
Look what I got here! Hey, where are the white women at?
Yeah, Golf Hawk in the house.
What up, Golf Hawk? Golf Hawk, you're a bad apple too, buddy.
Yeah.
I hate to break it to you.
You what turned us into a bad apple.
I hate to break it to you, pal.
By the way,
hit you with that.
There you go. Thank you.
Guilty by association.
I actually made a couple TikToks about the show the other day. I thought one of them was great, and it's getting no views. And I figured out why. Because when I originally posted them, I had it on private, so it was only I could see it. And then when I turned it back to everyone, it just lost all momentum.
Well, I'm also going to tell you the other reason.
Because they're awesome, and I scare TikTok.
No. And it's the same thing that I've told you for the last 2 years, Jeffrey. Use hashtags to your image.
I did.
Nobody cares about Bob the Wolf. Who the fuck is Bob the Wolf? What the fuck is Bob the Wolf?
There is no Bob the Wolf. It's Bob the Beast. Get it right, sir.
Pretty sure it says Bob the Wolf or whatever.
It says Bob the Beast.
Either way, who the fuck is
I am
Bob?
the wolf and Bob the Beast.
Jesus Christ, you generic motherfucker.
Look at you. Look at you looking it up. It says Bob the Beast.
I am, because I thought it said Bob the Wolf.
Nope. Bob the Beast.
Well,
that's what I call my inner demon. I figured if I have to live with this motherfucker, I might as well give him a name.
You are.
Who in the world is she talking to in there?
I was about to ask you the same question.
But either way, you do not and you will not use hashtags to your advantage.
I did. On the ones I just posted.
Get into the goddamn algorithms. If you have a small following, you have to use trending or trending.
That is the weirdest straw I've ever seen in my life.
You got what?
That straw that Nikki's using in a post she just posted literally looks like she's sucking on a pen.
Yeah, it's a straw. But anyways, this is the first drink of beer that I'm having, and we're a half hour into the show. What the fuck is going on with me?
Have I gotten to you?
No. You have to use hashtags to your advantage. You can use yours all you want, but you have to use hash, and that goes with Instagram too.
I don't use Instagram.
I felt like clapping back. I know it's a little bit late, but to the morning show host that I when I was sending out the link to us being live, and I accidentally clicked him, and he was like, "Oh, I see you guys doing real well with your one viewer," and he's every morning talking about their Instagram, and I don't know why we can't. I felt like going, "Oh, you made a video that's got 15,000 views. Cute. Get on my level. I have one with over 700,000 views."
Exactly. No, like because the one I did that I stitched, the hashtags I used in it. No, that's not the one.
Well, maybe you just don't make good videos.
Maybe. I don't know. But like when I duetted the Liquid IV promo, and I used hashtags and everything.
Yeah, I seen that.
The problem was,
I ran into another problem with two of the lines, but I fixed them. So if you see multiple submissions, if you check your status, that's why. You don't have to do anything. I just wanted to let you know.
Nice. I told you they're fucking awesome.
But what happened was when I posted it, when I do a video, and I'm not sure if I'm ready for it, I'll put it in drafts or I'll put it on private. Because if I stare at drafts all day, I'll eventually just redo them. But if you post it and you post it private where you can only see it, huh?
You redo a video?
Hey, the Liquid IV duet, I think I redid it 3 times.
You know how many times it took me to make that video?
Yeah, I know. No, there's a couple of, I'm doing a lot of the Cartman.
And I'm still not even happy with it.
Yeah.
Well, that might be the other thing. That might be the other thing too. Doing too many similar videos.
Yeah.
you fall into a shadow band type deal if you're not really doing anything different other than this, if you're using the same sound from the same person over and over, it's a pain in the ass. Trust, even if
like I've been doing the lip syncing ones from like Cartman singing a song or Butters. I just posted one with Butters singing One by Metallica, and that one's already gotten pretty, it's average views for me. 200 plus. But I never, like I was saying the other day on Wednesday, I don't get anything over a couple hundred views.
Yeah.
And like I said, I don't do it for the likes. I do it for me. I don't care.
Well, you must do it if you're worried about how many people see it.
The promo ones for the show, yes. The ones I do that are just me lip syncing or something like that, I don't care.
Let's be honest. Everybody does it because they, regardless of what you
would I be upset if one of them went viral? No.
Yeah, regardless of what you say, everybody on that app wants to be seen. Everybody on that app's making videos for likes. Can it be therapeutic? Absolutely. That's what when I first started making it was great because that was like one of the only outlets I had. And and I'm not one that's for years now. I don't have many friends, so there was an outlet for me to go on there and have fun. But I also, the same thing I told Mike, I'll tell you, not everything has to be all doom and fucking gloom. Have fun with it. Change it up.
I do.
And like,
I don't do doom and gloom.
Change your fucking facial expressions.
What'd you say?
Just change your facial expressions. Have fun with the videos. You literally are doing the same thing in every video. And I'm like,
the filter. I found a new one. A new one. I like doing the eye filters.
That's the other thing. That's the other thing that'll throw people off or throw you off the algorithm too, is if you use the same filter too many times in a row.
Well, that's why I have like 6 of them.
And I only started discovering that and really falling into it and paying attention to stuff like that when I created the podcast page.
Mm-hmm.
Or if I made a video on my personal page and I wanted people to see it, that was like, dude, I put a lot of work in this. Why not, and then it was like, let me do the same video, but change it a little bit. And I would change the filter or change the hashtags. And all of a sudden, the same exact video that I did that might get 500 views was then getting like thousands of views or whatever on my main. So I was like, okay.
No, I got a new,
but also at the same time,
a bunch of hashtags. You put in, like, it gives you hashtags for genre or something like that. And I've been playing with it, but not a ton.
But also, you also have to remember that this is an app that is literally created people going lives where I have seen no less than 1,000 people in these fucking people's lives that are doing NPCs.
Yeah.
They support and push that, but when somebody's actually creating is live and creating original content and having fun with their viewers and chatting and everything like that, they're fucking banning them.
No, the one that cracks me up is there's a couple people I won't speak until someone I find attractive, or until my type comes into live. How the fuck do you know? You
Bitch, what is your type?
Somebody when they come
3 foot tall. What is your type? A bologna sandwich?
Mm-hmm.
Type A, B, diabetes?
Yeah. Well, no, the one chick on there, she's like 5'5". Good looking chick, but it's like, you got 23,000 people in your live and you're telling none of them your type? You fucking full of shit.
Mm-hmm.
I don't watch people live. I find watching people live on TikTok boring.
I don't. There's a couple people, like, I like that comedian Christian McCaffrey. I'll watch him if he's live for a few minutes, and then like any of the people that I've known for a while, I might pop in and say hi, and then I dip.
Yeah.
Or somebody that that I live in. I'll jump in there and see them live and be like, oh shit, they're live. I'll go say hi. Go ahead, say hi, see what's up, see how they're doing, and then I'm out. Every time I fucking go live anymore, I get banned. Last weekend, I got 2 out of 3 accounts banned until tomorrow or tonight at midnight. One of the two. Still got the podcast. We'll try that tonight.
Man.
We'll try that one tonight. But I get
go for the trifecta.
I get banned for the most bullshit reasons, like criminal activity, hate speech, and hate crimes.
Yeah, and you know what it is? You know what it is? It's some random asshole in there just be like, fuck this guy.
Well, we got haters. Well, like last Saturday, a good friend of mine, Keely, her and I were live together, and we were just like bullshitting. The three of us were all just bullshitting. We weren't even really paying attention to who was in there in the chat and stuff. Keely came up live with me, and we were talking, about her. She moved and she's in the country now. She's born and raised in the city, and she's a little bit closer to me. And then we found out that her and her boyfriend are going to Jelly Roll in September. Well, Nikki and I are going to Jelly Roll as well. So then we were like making plans, and then we were just kind of catching up, bullshitting, and just kind of chit chatting amongst ourselves. 2 out of 3 accounts, 1 week ban. I'm like, for what?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. Once again, if somebody, that's the problem is like when you get one person in there that just for no reason whatsoever doesn't like you, and they report you because they want to be an asshole.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, that when I go live, nobody fucking watches anyway, so I don't care. But B, going live here, like going live off of my TikTok because of my location.
Yeah, well, you're weird.
Like you might see it because you follow me.
Yeah.
But it won't show up on anybody else's.
But I choose not to watch it. I generally report it.
Yeah, well, whatever.
But they tell me that stuff that happened, 20 years ago doesn't matter.
Yeah, exactly.
I told him about that one time he touched my weenus.
Hey.
We were in class and he was rubbing my weenus.
Hey. It was there. Give me that, daddy.
Give me that weenus. I like your elbow fat. Bring that weenus here, boy.
No, but like I said, I don't.
Well, I keep saying, like, I want to go live on our Instagram page.
I don't know how to go live on Instagram.
And I probably should go live on there. Like if when we end the show and Nikki's like, we should go live or you should go live. I should go live on there every once in a while because we are growing on Instagram. And it would be cool to kind of pop in there and see who shows up and who comes in and stuff like that.
Right.
Yeah, it's cool to go live on our Facebook page just because I think I've only been live on there like once or twice and kind of, go live on there and hang out and promote the show and stuff. But it's always just my go-to is always TikTok for some reason.
I'm the same way. Like you were talking the other day, you watch YouTube Shorts. I never watch YouTube Shorts.
And that is another thing. I always forget that I can go live on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
Like I can go to the app itself and just go live.
Like Kevin watches YouTube Shorts. Michelle watches YouTube Shorts. Tanya watches Instagram feeds.
Yeah,
Reels, thank you. But my go-to. I'm like, wait, I'm gonna miss something on Instagram if I'm on YouTube Shorts. Or I'm gonna miss something on TikTok. I'm gonna go live on TikTok. I'm gonna go watch TikTok. Nobody watches TikTok in this house but me. Well, they watch it, but they, like the kids will like my video. Mm-hmm. I can always, like, every time I post a video, my sister-in-law and brother-in-law will like my video. So if I have 2 likes, it's probably from them. And my mother-in-law fucking loves my videos. Like, she likes every video. And I don't even think she watches it. She's just like, yeah, next.
I think, as I said, Nikki probably watches TikTok more than I do. But I also think that I probably watch reels more than she does.
Right.
And I definitely watch way more YouTube than probably anybody in this house.
But like I have everything. Everything. Like if I want to watch car stuff, oh, that's my Instagram reels. It's all car stuff and RC cars and stuff like that, and motorcycles. YouTube. Like I said, I don't watch the YouTube shorts, but that's where I get all my, guy building a house, in his backyard for fun, or carpentry shit and tool stuff. So, and my TikTok is all funny shit.
Yeah, my Instagram is like wrestling shit, a lot of wrestling stuff, and sports, sports stuff, and then Facebook's the Wild West. I never know what's gonna pop up in my reels on Facebook.
Yeah, well, Facebook's the same way. I have a lot of Facebook is where my news stories come from. I was studying because we have all these new programs coming out at work. So I was studying last night. I had the computer up here, and I'm studying, and I put on a YouTube video in the background. And next thing you know, it went on to the hearings about the UFOs, and that was like an hour and a half long video. And I literally stopped studying and started watching, going, "Wow, they're really trying to investigate this shit." And the guy that they're the whistleblower, he's like, "Yeah, I really can't comment on that. Maybe if we were alone in a skiff." And I was like, "That's the shit we want to know, motherfucker." Not
well,
this. Yeah.
That's the thing with the alien situation. Like they're coming out and saying, "Yeah, aliens are real."
Oh no, that we're using their technology.
But don't ask us any questions because we're not allowed to answer any of your questions.
Well, yeah, I mean, literally, I was watching this I guess hearing in front of Congress, and like the only person I know that was on the committee asking this guy questions was Gates, and I don't like Gates anyways. He's a fucking prick.
I got all the back of my hair.
Oh, go check it. Go check it. Just dunk her head in the water. No, the whole alien thing, I'm just kind of like, yeah. Once again, there was a video that came out not too long ago it was a quote unquote interview with an alien, and it was like a whole interview.
Aliens.
No, it was like a whole interview thing, but the video was like from 1940s or 1960s, and it's been leaked.
Did you say aliens?
I did. Yeah, I know you're looking for that fucking video clip. Yeah, there it is. No, but like there's a supposed alien interview where it's a dark room, you can barely see the alien, and it's like they're interrogating him. And it leaked again. But I remember watching this video on YouTube when YouTube first came out. I was like, yeah, it's not really new news here, boys. I still say that aliens, when they actually realize how fucked up we are, they'll be like, yeah, you know what? We're not gonna fuck with them. It's like we don't fuck with anthills for a reason. Because they're below our level.
No, I think it's one of those things where, again, I say, look over here.
Yeah, amen to that.
It's over here. Then you get the Biden camp going, Donald Trump is terrible. We told you about aliens. Well, your son's also doing coke in the White House there, JB.
Well, that's a whole.
You've all known about the aliens, bro. All you did was confirm it.
Yeah, all you did was say, yeah.
We've known that
since we knew about when Bill Clinton was like, when I get in the White House, I'm going to find out about the aliens. And then he didn't say shit. Yeah, that was confirmation. I'm sorry.
Yeah, we all knew that. You just confirmed it. It's like when my kids do something and I know who did it. And I know what happened.
The one with the shifty eyes is the one who did it.
Yeah, and you get the I don't know. I already No. All I need is the confirmation. I don't even need the confirmation. I'm still putting my foot in somebody's ass.
Exactly.
So I mean, that's all you did, really. We already knew. All the weird, crazy alienophiles or whatever the hell you want to call them, or the UFOers and all that stuff. They've already shown countless times. They've given proof.
What was funny?
And that's the other thing. That's the other thing. Like
the hearings, and they're like, oh, and people are saying we should go into Area 1. They've moved.
Area 50.
And it's like, as soon as they came out with, Area 51 housed alien equipment, the day that was when the moving trucks were showing up. So when somebody does come and investigate, everything's already moved to another base.
Mm-hmm. Well,
it is what it is. I'm just saying. I just want to be the first one to fuck an alien. Like, yeah, I did it.
I was. You literally took the words right out of my mouth. I said, Jeff, you just want to be the first. I was going to say, Jeff, you want to be the first.
I mean, sign me up for that experiment because I'm kind of in. You know, I'll be like, come here, baby, let's do this.
Until you find out that.
Hey, you want to talk about a porno going fucking viral?
Until you find out, it's not going to be you fucking the alien. It's going to be the alien fucking you.
Hey, it is what it is.
It's going to be like in those.
I will be famous for fucking an alien.
It will be just like in those weird ass hentai porns with all the tentacles. Yeah, they're going up your nose and in your mouth. They're coming in going in your mouth and coming out your asshole.
It won't matter because I could ghost write a book thing called "I Fucked an Alien." Even if somebody else writes it for me, like I dictate it, and literally. I'm a millionaire tomorrow because I'm the first person on the planet to fuck an alien.
I would like to see you survive that. Tentacles going in every which hole.
They're saying in these well, they haven't flat out said it, but basically they're saying that aliens are living amongst us anyways. So who's to say I haven't already fucked an alien?
Well, that's what we said about that old dude. I don't think you were on the show. That House, that senator or whatever the hell his name was, that was right in the middle of his speech, and old dude was just like,
"Yeah."
I was like, "There's this little alien from Men in Black." You know, when they opened the face up and there was that little alien. Yeah, the batteries died on his controller. You know, like when you're playing video games and you're.
He had the same controller they had that fucking submarine.
Yeah, the batteries died. God damn it! So just like completely was like.
What's his name?
While the alien was taking the batteries out.
Yeah. Did you get a chance to watch Guardians of the Galaxy 3 yet?
No. I'm waiting to watch it with Cash, but at the same time, I'm kind of debating if I just want to watch it because I know the little shithead's going to watch it this week.
Yeah, like I said, just watch it. It's oh my god. I watched it. What was it the other day? Like Wednesday or Tuesday night. Or no, I watched it after you and I talked about that it's on there. And yeah, dude, bring tissues because Jesus. It's fucking heartbreaking.
It's supposed to be the it's supposed to be the end of the Guardians of the Galaxy. Like this is the final.
Okay, so it's the end of the James Gunn Guardians of the Galaxy. It actually says I actually just watched a video of it last night on YouTube where James Gunn wrote and directed all 3 Guardians of the Galaxy movies. But at the end of the Guardians of the Galaxy 3, it says the legendary Star-Lord will return.
Well, yeah.
Returning, but it's James Gunn is now head of the DCU.
Yeah, Star-Lord will return, but doesn't mean that Guardians. I mean, because they got what they're in phase 5, 6, 7 or some shit like that, and then they've already got. Are there 4, 5, and 6? They've already got 7, 8, 9 planned out. I mean. With Deadpool coming to the MCU, they're going to introduce X-Men through Deadpool, and they're be doing another Fantastic Four movie, and it's just like,
Yeah, well, I just the problem with the Fantastic Four movies when the one with what's his name that played Captain America, they were too campy, and then with the one with the dude from Maverick, guy I don't like. Yeah, I don't like that guy. That one was
lame group. We don't need any more movies.
It was
Ooh, you can stretch.
Big fucking deal. The only thing realistic about the Fantastic Four movies was when dude's on the fucking toilet and he stretches out to grab paper. I mean, if I was that guy, Reed Richards, that's what I would be doing. I'm like, I need to fucking
two of the four were fucking lame as hell.
Yeah.
And what's his name?
Dude that played the Thing in the originals.
Well,
he's awesome.
I sent that video to a couple people and they all said that's not going to be that color. It's the first time I have ever.
At the very least, we'll go get some clippers and we'll shave your head.
No, thank you. But this is the first time I have ever been nervous.
Hey, you'll be fine.
It'll be all right. It's still red.
You're engaged to Glick. You can't get any worse. Your life's already over, woman. Just fucking do it.
You said yes when I asked you to marry me, and you're worried about your hair.
Already fucked.
At least your worries is your hair.
You know what? Bite me.
Have we met?
At the very least, I'm sure Glick will still like it. And that's why the good Lord invented the paper bag. I'm just saying. I'm talking about for him. You put it over his head. Sure.
Like switches, paper bags, pillowcase.
Yeah, exactly. Well, don't go pillowcase because that's into my genre.
I can't see out this thing.
I need to watch that movie again. Dude, I watched. I couldn't help myself because it was on fucking HBO and e-break, but I watched The Notebook again. Fuck! That movie's fucking heartbreaking.
Oh, tell us about it with your man China, you fucking pussy.
Fuck you. Don't tell me you didn't fucking cry too, you bitch.
I didn't cry during The Notebook.
Like a little girl with a skin knee.
I didn't cry during The Notebook.
Dude, I do. That movie fucking hurts.
I, however, get choked up watching Walker.
Yeah, well, there you go.
Man, that fucking family goes through some of the worst goddamn shit on the planet.
Yeah, no shit. That first episode, his fucking wife dies. Like, spoiler alert, but
it just gets better after. I mean, it's just
no shit. Just
ongoing.
That dude can't catch a goddamn break. I'm sorry.
Fuckery. I know Hunter Biden likes to smoke. You guys think there are aliens? Absolutely. That's what we were just saying. Absolutely. Fucking aliens for days, man. Trust me. We can go live on the east side of Newark, and I'd be willing that there's some aliens down there. I don't think they're all methods down there.
It's not crazy people. Those are just aliens.
It's a hell of a goddamn cover. Let's do it. We're just gonna. That's why the aliens have been able to successfully be on this planet because they're just hiding out in the fucking in the slums and in the ghetto and like that. And we all think they're fucking crackheads. Well, in actuality, they're
just fucking aliens.
They're extraterrestrial beings that are beyond.
What pisses me off is not once during this whole trial or inquiry about the aliens. They haven't said UFO once.
Yeah, they're IFOs.
Yeah, fuck you. It's a UFO.
No, not anymore because a UFO is an unidentified flying object. Now, since they are admitting the aliens are real, now I think they're calling them IFOs or something like that.
Yeah, but what's IFO stand for? I can't remember. Regardless.
Jeff, hold on a second. I'm going to walk you through this real fucking slow. Hold on, Jeff. Take a deep breath. Less is more.
No, they didn't say UFO.
UFO stands for unidentified flying object. What would an IFO stand for?
No, but it's not
identified flying object.
No, but it's not identified because it's not like it's got a fucking call sign on the side.
Well, no, but they know what it is, and they're admitting to what it is, so now it's identified.
I'm just saying, that day my brother and I were driving home, we saw something in the fucking sky. I'm vindicated, motherfucker. Vindicated. Dude, we saw shit. We literally sat there in the yard going, you really know what that is? No idea. Vindicated.
But now they're coming out saying aliens are real. It's not so far-fetched to believe pyramids were built by aliens, or some of these other structures like Stonehenge or like that. Or if you're looking from above and you see like all this, like
those shapes in the ground, what are they called? I can't remember what they're called. They look like almost hieroglyphics in the ground that are like, you could be standing on it and not realize you're there.
Yeah, or formations of rocks and shit like that. When you look at it from the sky, looks like it's some kind of marker of some sort. Not all that shit. And maybe, hey, Christians, this one's for you, you fuckheads. Maybe your big, powerful God in the sky that Moses climbed off on the mountain was just
Marvin the Martian.
Yeah, I was going to say B. Florkenstein from the planet. From.
I'm just saying, I want an alien to look like Marvin the Martian. That's what I'm saying.
Maybe it was a spaceship coming out of the sea to leave, and it just happened to be a coincidence.
We all saw Crystal Skull with fucking Indiana Jones, where they just fucking took off with all that shit.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe I've been right all these years, and your precious God is just a spaghetti monster in the sky. The aliens from The Simpsons. Them sons of bitches predicted another one. The aliens.
Yeah, you know what? Put your faith in whatever Bible or whatever book you want. I just watched The Simpsons and I find out the fucking truth.
I was talking to a guy the other day.
I hate The Simpsons.
I was talking to a guy the other day. I was at Kroger's. Actually, we're getting ready to go to break it.
Yeah.
I'll tell you the story when we come back from break. But speaking about religious beliefs and this, that, and the other thing, I met a man in Kroger's the other day, and we was chit-chatting.
Yeah, you met a man.
I met a man.
You met a man.
That's a real man.
Right? Daddy. He made me call him Daddy.
He didn't make me. He didn't make me do anything I didn't want to do, baby.
I was a willing participant, motherfucker.
And sensual.
Yes.
Yes, Daddy.
Yes, Daddy. Whatever you say, Daddy.
Fucking Connor called me today, and I answered the phone and had him on the speaker. I think he was meant to be beside me because we were talking, but he had to jump off the phone because his wife was called. So he called me right back when he got done talking to her. And it was like, I put him on speakerphone, and Nikki was on the phone beside me talking to T-Mobile. And he was like, "Hey, baby girl." I was like, "Oh, papi." She just rolled her eyes at both of us. But let us pick ourselves a real quick break.
Mm-hmm.
And when we come back, I will tell you the story of the man I met in Kroger's and the conversation that we had since I was just
the man I met in Kroger.
Man I met in Kroger's. I was looking for a good old lump of meat.
I wasn't there just picking up steak.
I was looking for a meat log.
Yeah.
Nah. Since I poo-pooed on you Christians, my bad. I'm sorry, but it's fun to fuck with you guys. Because y'all are, next to the Catholics, y'all are super sensitive.
Right?
And Mormons bore me because they know they fucking suck. And they're just like,
you have no idea.
Jehovah's Witnesses are just as bad. They're like, yeah, we know. We're fucking lame. But We're here anyways. So you want to talk about our Lord and Savior or not?
Nah, I'm good. Have you prepared for Jehovah's Witness?
Let's go ahead and drop this Liquid IV ad right here. You're going to hear my beautiful voice telling you to liquidiv.com. Use our promo code Words Are Hard. Save yourself 20% off your entire order, and you'll thank me later.
What's going on, guys? It's Glick from Nonsensical Nonsense. And just recently, I decided to start going back to the gym. I was getting a little on the heavy side and needed to slim down, get my body right, get my mind right, you know, all that jazz. And I noticed myself feeling just a little blah after workouts. And I came to the realization that I wasn't hydrating properly. Now, we all think we drink plenty of water, or we get some of those fancy sports drinks, but that doesn't quite cut it. Thankfully, our good friends at Liquid IV have my back. Did you know that in just one stick, mixed with 16 ounces of water, you get 5 essential vitamins like B3, B5, B6, B12, and vitamin C. It also hydrates twice as fast as water alone and has 3 times the amount of electrolytes of those overpriced sports drinks. And they come in convenient packaging. You can simply throw them in your gym bag, your fanny pack, slip them in the side of your socks. Super easy to take anywhere you go. And it'll make you feel great. Rejuvenates you, makes you feel energized, and definitely takes away those gym blahs, that is for sure. And with 12 great flavors, you can never go wrong. You got flavors like strawberry lemonade, Concord grape, lemon lime, pina colada, and many more. So go ahead and head on over to liquidiv.com. Use Words Are Hard and get 20% off at checkout. That's 20% off anything you order when you shop Better Hydration today using promo code Words Are Hard at liquidiv.com.
Ricky was a young boy, he had a heart of stone.
What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to Nonsensical Nonsense. That was I think it was Tommy Johansson with his cover of Skid Row's 18 in Life. I love that fucking song, first and foremost. Peter, where is Kevin? Who's Kevin Holly? Kevin Holly is hosting I think he's hosting a comedy thing this weekend. Not quite sure where, otherwise I would promote it. I did see it on his Snapchat the other day. But he's doing a stand-up comedy thing that he's hosting all weekend, I believe. So, plus,
for him.
Huh?
The girls' bathroom, so don't bother you.
Were you blow drying your hair or something?
I'm using my blow dryer straightener.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say you've been in there the whole night and you have about. We're way better than Kevin Holly, anyways, Peter. Trust me. Trust me. You're not gonna hear us talk about anything political or COVID or chemtrails or anything like that. But if you like that kind of stuff, you can go on Facebook and check out the Kevin Holly show. He doesn't do a show anymore. But you can watch the old stuff. Speaking of Facebook, you can check us out on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok. You can hang out with us live here on YouTube and Twitch Mondays, Wednesdays, and Saturdays at 7 p.m. And you can listen to all the episodes on Zencaster, Spotify, Google, Apple, everywhere you listen to podcasts at. All at Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast. Go ahead and give us a follow, give us a listen, and if you'd be so kind, give us a share. We greatly appreciate that. Peter, I will absolutely do that as long as if you guys are going to duel, either it's a live feed so I can watch or I get an invitation, all expenses paid down.
Amen to that. I want to watch.
Oh, absolutely. I'll pass the word along, Peter. I got you, bro.
So tell me about your new boyfriend that you met at Kroger.
He's not my boyfriend. I just met a man. I was a Kroger. I wasn't even looking. No. No.
How always it goes, I wasn't looking,
yeah.
But
I wasn't looking.
When you stop looking, that's when you find them. I'm just saying.
Yeah, no. So I was at Kroger's, and surprise, surprise, I was in the beer aisle.
Now this definitely sounds like a true story. Now,
spoiler alert! I was in the alcoholic beverage aisle, and I was weighing my options. I like to do what I call beer economics. It's like it's like economics, but it's beer economics. So it's basically you gotta look at how much beer you're getting for the price. That's why I buy the 16
alcohol content. Yep, exactly.
Yeah, because I can get 12 16-ounce cans $1 cheaper than 12 8-ounce cans. Duh.
Really?
Yeah, adds up. Anyways, beer economics. It's in the dictionary. It's copywritten. It's patent. It's my word. You have to give me credit every time you use it. If not, automatically $75 will be removed out of your checking account and sent to mine.
There you go.
I don't make the rules. That's just how it works. Anywho, and this guy was, obviously doing the same thing I was doing, looking at beer, trying to decide what he wanted. And he looked over and he said, "Nice package you got there." Thanks, thanks. I grew it myself.
You like the beard too?
No, he was like, nice Molnir. And I was like, yeah, and I had my short, for those of you who don't know what a Molnir is, it's Thor's hammer. You should know by now. But I had my work necklace on because I came in from work. And on that one, I have a Molnir and a Berserker axe. Berserkers were like the badass of badass Viking soldiers, type deal.
Right. And
he looked again. He's like, "Is that a Berserker axe?" I said, "Yeah." And we got to chit chatting, and he was like, "You just like Norse mythology? Are you Norse pagan?" Blah blah blah. I said, "I'm Norse pagan." And he was like, I've studied years and years on different religions, and he said he was a professor in something, a bunch of big words, and then religion.
No, okay, yeah.
I don't know. He kind of lost me. It was like religion, science, and something. I don't know.
I'm
It was
just a whole humble idiot, sir. You need to get into
yeah.
smaller words.
I was like, clearly you're too smart for A, to be standing in this aisle, and B, for you to be having a conversation with me. But we were kind of chit chatting and talking, and he was like, I've researched a lot of religions throughout the years, and obviously, and kind of, it's become my thing. I like to know about them, blah blah blah, yada yada yada. I shit you not, with a straight ass face. Like we kind of chit chatted, and then we went back to looking at beer, and I was getting ready to grab mine. And he turns around and he goes, "Wouldn't it be funny if it comes out that all these aliens are the gods that we've all prayed to, the different various religions and this, that, and the other thing, and then when we all die, we literally just end up on a spaceship reincarnated as an alien because we are alien beings." I said,
"Oh shit."
I looked at him and I was like, yeah, I was like, I haven't started drinking yet. I'm really not prepared for this conversation, but as long as Kroger's don't mind, I'm about to crack this open because now I'm intrigued.
Start talking.
Now I'm intrigued.
Sit down on the floor. Tell me more, Daddy.
Yeah, we just start stacking cases up and build chairs. Go ahead, continue, sir. Grab the speakerphone. Join us in aisle beer for alien and God conversation. But it was just so random and so weird that, like, we kind of chit chatted a couple minutes about the whole religious thing, and he asked me what guided me to Norse paganism, and I told him, growing up, Christianity was shoved down my throat and it was forced on me, and as I became old enough to kind of make my own decisions and stuff like that, I said I was kind of lost. I had a real hard time with religion and believing in it. And a few years back, I've always been interested in Norse mythology. And a few years back, I kind of, stumbled into the Norse paganism, and I met a couple people, and I said, at the end of the day, I've found my inner peace. I'm still learning. I don't know everything about it, but I've found my inner peace and that kind of sense of belonging and whatnot. And then, just like I said, we went about our business, and wouldn't it be funny if all this
number? Give me your number, Daddy.
Snapchats.
Here's the thing. Okay, and speaking of meeting a potential friend like the guy you met, and forgetting the sexual overtones of it, is it not weird to meet somebody and be like, "Hey, dude, give me your number. We should hang out." That's kind of a weird concept, right?
I mean, we definitely didn't exchange numbers or anything like that, but
because that dude sounds like somebody who'd be fun to have a beer with.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, like I said, if we were sitting at a bar, I would have pulled up a fucking bar stool and sat there all fucking night.
That's what I'm saying. But it's like,
I would have sat there all goddamn night because of the fact that, like I said, whatever. I can't remember I really wish I could remember the exact terminology of what he said he taught and studied in and stuff like that. But it was kind of the comparison of religious beliefs and scientific ideology.
Okay, yeah.
So you have
the God particle kind of thing.
So you have like is God real? Is Buddha real? Is Allah real? Is this, that, and the other thing? Are the Greek gods? But at the same time, where's the scientific proof? We believe, but at the same time, we're trying to find this proof of existence.
It's not terrible.
Right.
Not what I wanted.
Huh?
It's not terrible, but it's not what I wanted.
You only got to keep it for a couple weeks.
Yeah, aren't you playing hair color roulette soon?
When are you going to have Charlotte do that?
September 13th.
It better be fixed for the fucking wedding.
Just shave it.
You told me about my beard.
I'm not shaving my head.
Just get your haircut matching to Christmas.
I'm shaving my beard for science. Shaving my beard for a good cause.
Whatever.
What is the scientific value of me shaving my beard?
I don't know.
Scare little children.
Shaving Sasquatch, does he cry?
Yes.
probably.
I don't know if he does, but his fiance does.
Well, speaking of
no, when I brought up the shave or no shave charity thing I wanted to do, she was like, we're getting married next year. And I was like, you realize I can shave my beard tomorrow and I'll be right back the next day?
Yeah, in a couple of days. Yeah, it'll be the same length.
I was like, it'll grow back well before we. And I said, and it's not like this is going to happen right now. Like it's something that I want to do down the road. We were actually talking about that today at our old people dinner.
Early bird
special. We ate dinner at like 4:00, baby.
You ate breakfast at 1:30.
Well, now you make it sound like I didn't crawl out of bed until 1:00.
I didn't crawl out of bed until noon today. I'll be dead fucking honest.
It was almost noon
today. I had nothing to do today. I woke up to an alarm still going off from 9:30.
Anyway, what were you
when I go to sleep, I set my phone down next to me on the bed.
Mm-hmm.
Well, as you roll around on the bed, it got slid underneath like a pillow or something or a blanket, so it wasn't very loud. And then right around noon, I rolled over and it got uncovered and super loud.
And your alarm doesn't time out?
No, though I have it set so it won't.
And
I have it set to a song.
Mine set to a song. Mine times out after a couple minutes, but then it also automatically go to snooze. So if I don't turn it off within like 2 or 3 minutes, it'll turn off, but then it goes off again in like 10 minutes. But what were you getting ready to say about the whole alien and Jeebus thing?
Oh, I wasn't. I don't know.
You're like,
no, I have a couple of news stories that I thought would be kind of funny, and they're literally, you know how I do news stories. I have screenshots that I was scrolling through my.
Now they're current. They're not from like 10 years ago, right?
Well, I don't know how current they are, but I've actually had these saved for a long time, and they're practically memes. I'm just, that's really bright, but
brightness. Are they real news stories or are they just memes?
No, they're real news stories. Let me turn on the brightness. I mean, you can see. So I got a couple of them, and I think more or less they'd be great for conversation. We don't actually hear the whole story, but lottery winner arrested for dumping $200,000 of manure on ex-boss's lawn. Man from Illinois was arrested for getting $224,000 worth of manure dumped on his former employer's property only 2 weeks after he won the lottery.
Hell yeah!
I mean that's the video, the picture of his mugshot.
Yeah.
He's like, "Fuck yeah, I'm a legend, motherfucker."
Motherfucker smile. You know what? I've had some bosses that even today, after I've been gone for years and I hit the lottery, I might do that too.
I mean, that's
it's stand in their yard and smile and wave.
But I got the reason why I'm bringing these up is because you know how your phone sends you on this day you screenshotted this or whatever. Woman sues Samsung for $1.8 million after cell phone stuck in her vagina for 96 hours.
Doesn't sound like a Samsung problem to me.
Exactly. I mean, she's from Albuquerque though, so you know.
Well, I mean, you remember this? I think this was like last year sometime. I did that news story about the guy who fell on that giant anti-tank that was up his ass. Like, really?
But the reason why I brought this. The reason why I brought these news stories up is the one that really hit me, which is kind of goes along with the alien thing. Texas man, right there, you can see there's a problem, admits to kidnapping 79 people and anally probing them while disguised as an alien. I mean, that's just fucked up.
We should never laugh at a graping.
At kidnapping or a graping, but
we should definitely not laugh at prison graping.
but
hey man, I got to give you props for creativity, bro.
Right? I mean, if you're going to do it.
A real news story. I don't think that really happened. I think it came from the Onion, but either way, hey, man. Hey, man.
Props, buddy. Props.
Hey, you already know what they're going to call you in the joint. They're going to call you Ass E.T.
Exactly. Come here, E.T.
Yeah.
Hairdresser arrested for making voodoo dolls.
Who?
Customers. Hairdresser.
Okay.
Arrested for making voodoo dolls from customers' hair.
Nothing wrong with that, in my opinion.
Now, he's from New Orleans. I get it. You know.
Yeah, I mean, you know what? I gotta give a shout out to hairdressers and stylists and barbers. Y'all aren't saving the world. Y'all ain't curing cancer or anything like that. But you do a service. You do work in the service industry, and anybody who works in the service industry, as you know, people can be real fucking assholes.
Yeah, I'm mad at it.
And I'm not mad at you, homie. You probably had some Karens come in there, getting their stupid Karen cut.
Yeah.
Getting their stupid blonde Karen hair colored. And acting like fucking bitches. Probably not tipping you very well. Go ahead and get back at them.
Yeah.
Get your voodoo doll on.
This one I thought interesting. And I'm not going to read the whole headline because I want you to tell me where they're from. Brother and sister allowed to marry after 10-year court battle.
Alabama. West Virginia.
Wrong.
Ohio.
Wrong.
Florida.
New Jersey.
I see you, New Jersey. You stepping up your game from just being a shitty place to live to now having incest.
Yeah, I mean, way to step up a game.
You know what? It's wrong. Incest is wrong. There's
a story I heard a long time ago. There was actually a YouTube video I watched, and I was like, that's just weird. And it come down to it. I think this is the similar concept of the video I watched. There was this UK couple. They realized they were brother and sister, but they'd never met.
Mm-hmm.
They were kind of drawn to each other. It was a quick, fast love, kind of, I'm so in love, I can't be without her, blah, blah, blah. And then they find out, like 2 years and 2 kids later, wait, we're related? and like they had to go to court to actually fight to keep their marriage. So, I mean, I think that's kind of the issue with that one.
No, I mean, you know what they say. Incest is the best. Put your cousin to the test.
If you can't keep it in your pants, keep it in the family.
Well, like I said,
this one.
Incest, well, hold on a second. Now, hold on a second. Like I said, incest is the best. Put your cousin to the test. But here's the other thing. I gotta give you guys. I mean, it's wrong, and I'm not condoning it in any way, shape, or form. Don't fuck your cousin. Don't fuck your sister. Don't fuck your mom or dad or whatever. But I got to give this couple props that they literally went to court and spent 10 years in a court battle.
Love.
That's love. That's dedication. Just let them fucking be. It's wrong, but let them fucking be happy.
Well, I mean, in all seriousness, how wrong is it really? I mean, if you really think about it, you think about what 200 years ago, this was not an issue.
Look, I was not defending incest, but now all of a sudden you're defending incest.
No, I'm not defending it.
I asked you, Jeff.
No, I'm not defending. I'm just saying, at the end of the day, who are they hurting? Who are they hurting?
Well, it's all about,
It's an ick factor. I get it.
It's the taboo thing. It is, like, it's wrong, it's not right, blah blah blah. But you also have like real medical issues that can happen from crossbreeding.
Right.
You run around with a bunch of fucking. We've all seen The Hills Have Eyes. We've all seen Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
I mean,
we all seen the kid at the beginning of Deliverance.
Origin story for The Hills Have Eyes. I get
it. That's my Uncle Daddy and
I got something from our favorite state,
Florida.
Florida fisherman lost at sea for 14 days. Claims he was sexually assaulted by what?
A mermaid.
A mermaid.
Yeah, I've seen that story.
I mean, I'm not mad at him.
I mean, bro.
I would have a beer with that guy.
Look, everybody thinks mermaids are sexy. Everybody thinks mermaids are hot.
Well, how do we know mermaids aren't
but you know how anatomy works.
Mm-hmm.
She's only woman from the waist up. So from the waist down, she's fish.
Well, how do we know it's not reverse? Top half fish, bottom half woman.
That does not make it any better.
No, it doesn't. I'm just saying.
All I'm saying is my man liked sushi.
I like sushi as much as that guy, but I mean that's pushing it.
Or my
Chris,
sushi.
Chris, you've door dashed.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, cannibal killer claims he ate 23 pizza delivery men, 6 Jehovah's Witnesses, 2 postmen in 7 years.
That's not a real story, but goddamn.
I mean, dude's picture.
It looked like the same guy that broke into the Burger King.
It's very similar, yeah.
That broke into the Burger King and was drinking the French fry grease. Again, the question has been asked of me by Tony, who is MIA. We don't know what's right. We don't know where Tony is.
What the hell?
But Tony has asked me a question. Glick, why do you carry a gun? Glick, why do you own a gun?
That's exactly why. Exactly, yes.
I don't think that's the real story, first and foremost. I think that's a fake story.
Because I think that would be national news.
Yeah.
23 dudes go missing? 23 pizza delivery guys are like, where the fuck's my pizza?
And
you literally ordered a pizza. Why eat the dude?
That's why they ordered the pizza to get the dude. They still got their food delivered.
That leftover pizza. We got cold pizza in the morning, but Billy Bob.
Get your pizza delivery man in 30 minutes or less, or he's free.
That's right.
I'm just saying. That's why. If I show up for a DoorDash, and
kind of makes me wonder about being a Jehovah's Witness too.
Fucking Hills have eyes.
I'd love to talk about Jesus. Come on in.
Hills have eyes. Open the door, and they're like, "Would you like to join us for dinner?" No, I'm good. Bang, 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 bang. I'm out.
Yeah, exactly.
Why did you kill an entire family? Go look in their basement.
Exactly.
I'm a fucking hero.
Yeah. I've saved lives.
Yeah, I have saved fucking lives. Just give me my Homelander costume and perch me up on a building.
I mean,
yeah.
That's not throwing up a red flag. The 6 Jehovah's Witnesses. Have you prepared?
Are you prepared to talk about our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ?
Sure. Come on in. Let me sharpen.
Come on in. We were just preparing dinner.
His mom comes over. I don't like your neighbors. Shut up and eat your dinner.
Jehovah's Witnesses are a bit gamey. They're a little. If they're not cooked properly, they're a little.
If you eat a clown, you can literally say, "Does this taste funny?" Does this taste funny? No. So a while back,
funny award winner right there, ladies and gentlemen.
No, a while back, they have this thing where when you go to the hotel zone, you take the regular bus, and they have these people that come on every once in a while for tips, and they do like clown jokes and stuff like that, and they're dressed like a clown. And this girl came on. She was dressed as a clown, really cute. And I was sitting there, I turned to my wife, I said, I wonder if going down on her would taste funny. My wife is like, I'm getting off the bus. I'm just saying. It is what it is. It is what it is. Let's see the hair. Let's see how good/bad it is. I didn't turn on my light. I forgot how dark it gets out here. I need to put a light.
My name to Blick, and I'm joining the Nonsensical Sense.
Yes.
Hosted by. I'm joining Nonsensical Bonsense, hosted by Triple R and FRT. Or
Yes,
R.
there you go.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
I'm just saying, I find these news stories every once in a while, and like the Samsung lady that sued Samsung, that's a real story. The fisherman, I think I've heard before. But if you actually look these up, they're actually supposedly real stories. But there's so much bullshit on the internet, you can't really tell. I thought you'd get a kick out of that. I thought it was funny. That's the last one I have, by the way.
Sometimes you make Jeff.
Well, that's my job. That's why I get paid the big bucks, man.
Yeah, right.
Oh, hey, shh. Jesus Christ, these fucking kids.
Hey, what?
Oh no, these kids are screaming and hollering out here. They're out here. They're riding my scooter around, and then earlier they were pushing each other around in the wheelbarrow.
What?
I was like, yeah, that's gonna end badly. But keep going because it's gonna be funny. Let me video it. Because we've all done the thing where we lift the wheelbarrow too high, and that front bar catches. And they had it up real high, and I was like, yeah, this is gonna end badly. Wait, let me grab my phone.
Oh my God, I can't tell you how many times. Now, I'm before anybody gets this twisted, I'm not saying I've never done it. I'm not saying it's never happened to me because Lord knows it has happened to me. The wheelbarrow thing.
Go ass over elbows over the wheelbarrow.
Over the wheelbarrow.
If you use a wheelbarrow for more than 24 hours in your lifetime, you've gone over the top.
I've absolutely gone over a wheelbarrow. Generally, not for any other reason other than accidentally. But as a guy who has been a foreman on jobs,
there's some videos on YouTube I need to send you.
And you get the new guy.
It's never seen a wheelbarrow, let alone we use one. You just want to you're like, so you're going to use this wheelbarrow, and you're going to take that.
Oh, no.
And you just want to make sure I have plenty of battery in my phone to record because
they want to show off. They want to make a good impression, so they're working hard. So they're filling the wheelbarrow up and they're running with it. And it's like, hey man, like
calm down,
pay attention. And not even 30 seconds after you say that, and that bar catches like a clump of dirt, or they go too high.
Going up the ramp, yep.
Yeah, and they just all that shit in the wheelbarrow just goes everywhere. They're in a pile of dirt.
They've lost their breath because they got punched in the gut with something, and they're like,
or as we used to do to the rooks, as we called them. We used to make them do wheelbarrow races around the house that we were building. And you'd load it up.
The funniest thing I saw the other day, and I almost wish I was in construction so I could do it. How when you do a concrete floor, and occasionally you'll have like the drain pipe sticks out higher than the concrete, because you have to cut it off, so when you put a concrete, whatever. What these guys did was they took coffee cans and covered one of these drain pipes and then laid up other cans. And they were each taking turns kicking it. And the new guy had to kick the last one. And the last one, of course, has a fucking pipe. And this boy lines up like he's fucking Pele.
And that shit goes all from your foot all the way up to your
Oh, yeah. And it's just a PVC pipe. But man, he did not see that coming.
So hold on a second. In this video,
well, okay, so in this video,
instead of running the pipe about a foot or two out of the concrete,
yeah, they cut it off so it's like 6 inches, 6 or 7, 8 inches.
and then they put a coffee cup like after
They put
like
a coffee can, like the Folgers can,
like after the concrete had started to set, or they
no, the concrete was set. They just hadn't cut the pipe off yet. Because the concrete sets in 48 hours, whatever, and then they set up like a coffee can over top the pipe, and then about a foot away they set up a empty pop can, and then like a 2-liter bottle. And the one guy was like, "I bet you I can kick this 2-liter bottle the better farther than you can."
Well, that's what I'm saying. Concrete around the coffee can?
No. The coffee can was just covering the pipe.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like the concrete,
so you're not kicking a pipe.
Yeah, they had already like smoothed the concrete and everything like that. It was
it was hard. Like
it was already
there's stuff on it.
All right. Yeah, that's what I was trying to figure out.
It was so you got the rookie standing there, and his job is to sweep fucking nails and use the wheelbarrow, and the older guy who's like our age or maybe even older, he kicks this 2-liter, this other pop can or whatever, and he kicks it, and it goes far. And the next guy goes, "I can do it better," and he kicks the next can. And they're like, "Hey, Rook, you do it. Here, get this last one." And this boy comes running from across the room, just full tilts. And he kicks that thing like he's fucking Pele, going in hardcore. Like, and it's like, and watching the video, you're like, "Oh, I know what's happening. I see what's coming." There's a YouTube channel. Well, there's a version of TikTok, and it's not TikTok. It's called Cube, and they're all funny videos like that and stuff like that. But it's like Russians' version of TikTok or whatever. Yeah. But there's a whole channel called CHM or something like that where it's just Cube videos, back to back to back, and they're like 20 minutes long, and it's just funny videos back to back, like kind of like fail videos. Mm-hmm. And Kevin and I will sit here and watch them. Well, a new one will come out, like, "Kevin, let's watch this." We'll watch that, and we'll watch like 3 or 4 in a row, and then we get bored. And we were watching them last night. And that video popped up, and I was like, the only problem with seeing those videos, I can't do it to the kids because they already know what's coming.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's one of those things like, the kids will try to, get me with a prank or something like that. And I'm like, that bitch is...
I spend all my day on the internet. Yeah.
Well, not only that, but it's like, we was doing that in high school. We were doing that in elementary school. Like, yeah, no, not today. That
doesn't impress me. I shot a guy's heart off with a pressure washer. And he's still got a scar to this day. I guarantee you his now wife still wants to smack you.
We should reach out and try to get Vinny on the show one day.
We should.
Vinny would be a great host. That cat was so just... Vinny was like one of the coolest cats ever. This motherfucker, like, nothing fazed him, nothing bothered him.
I never seen that dude in a bad mood.
Yeah,
even us. There's days where we're funny all day, and then there's just days where like, fuck you, don't talk to me, ignore me.
The only time I ever saw like an ounce of like he might stab me was when I met his mom.
I think we all had that moment. I think we all had that moment when we met Vinny's mom because we were like, "Damn, dude."
She loved me.
Oh, it's dad one day.
Yeah, she loved me though. Because him and Andy and I used to ride to school together our senior year.
Right.
Take
turns picking each other up.
No, I would grab them because I was coming in from Newark to Mount Vernon because I moved out, and we rode to school together. I would pick them up because I was coming right through Centerburg anyway.
It's a ways to save gas, yeah.
Mm-hmm. About every morning. Hey, Miss Johnson. That wasn't her name, but
no, but that's basically all we said every time we
said huh?
Let me bug you, John.
No, Vinny's mom was also though. She was a fantastic. She was very pretty. I mean, she was a very pretty woman.
Bob actually reached out to me. He sent me a picture. You know, Bob was a big Superman guy like me.
Mm-hmm.
And he sent me a picture where somebody had done an epoxy Superman logo. And he's like, he tagged me in it, and he's like, how hard would this be to do? I was like, dude, that's fucking cakewalk. You got this, brother. I don't know if he's done it or not, but it was like a picture. And the one that he showed, it wasn't great. It looked like it was somebody's first pour. But I was like, you got this, dude. That's a cakewalk. Once you get understanding of how the epoxy sets and you know, take yourself a blowtorch, pop the bubbles and stuff. But I think it'd be fun to have Vinny on here. You want to talk about a cinephile? Jesus Christ! I don't think there's a movie out there that Vinny didn't see.
I think it would be cool to have, like, just randomly, just have old classmates on here, just for cool. Maybe not necessarily the whole show, but just to kind of have them come on and hang out. Maybe get a couple of them at a time and see, you know, just chit chat. I would love to do like we did that one night when there was like 10 of us on here. That would be really cool to get like 10 of our old classmates on here together.
Yeah. Get like, you know, Andy, Vinny, Steven, Bob.
You got to get Jen.
Yeah.
Brad.
Well, Brad and I talk all the time. Brad is like, Brad is awesome. But he sends me some of the weirdest shit. He's got
180 from when he was in high school. Him and I were talking for a hot minute. We had actually ran into each other a few times when I first came back home to Ohio, and I was just like,
I'm seriously jealous of his truck. He's got a beautiful
the one he got from California.
Yeah, that fucking thing's gorgeous. And I keep telling him, I said, dude, you need to turn it into it's a GMC though. I said, you need to turn that into a fucking
Chevy. Ford all day, every day. Woo woo. I drive.
Yes, Yas Queen.
I drive.
Dude, I posted that video. I posted that video about
Ford Ram 3500 diesel.
I posted that video, but it was like, that video I did about Fords, and your dad reached out and he's like, I drive an F-350. I'm like, same difference. It's still a Ford. Calm down.
With a wet noodle, and you got confused.
Because I sent it as soon as I posted it. I sent it to your dad. He's like, but I drive a 350. I'm like, doesn't matter. Still a Ford. They circled the problem. Calm down.
Yeah, no, I want to get one for Brian. I want to make one. I want to do one, and I want to do it for Brian. I just haven't quite got the. Like I want to make an original one. You know what I mean?
There's a couple of them out there. The wet noodle one that I
don't want to do one. I want to make an original one just for Brian, just to fuck with him.
Right. You ever been from Texas and drive a Ford, and your boyfriend says, "I like this truck, Daddy," and you might be Brian.
No, it'll be a Ford F-150, but just for Brian.
You ever be in Texas and think about a dude? You must drive a Ford F-150.
You ever illegally come into America?
Brian is our new Bob. It just hit me.
Reenact Brokeback Mountain in the bed of your F-150 with your soulmate while wearing matching cowboy hats.
Brian is our new Bob, because that's the thing we used to do with Bob all the time. Like, seriously, outside looking in, if you walked in our class and us picking on Bob, you would go, "Wow, these are the most racist motherfuckers."
Yeah, but the only difference is that Brian was Bob was an actual Mexican. Brian's like Filipino or some shit or Vietnamese or
right, but it's the same thing. It's like if it was just a normal guy and we didn't know him, we wouldn't pick on him. But because we like him, we pick on him.
I mean, speak for yourself.
Well, he does drive an F-150, so I mean,
I pick on everybody. I don't. I pick on people.
I'm an equal opportunity asshole.
I get Nikki going. We'll be at Walmart. Well, like today, we pulled into the gas station to get beer, and there was this asshole that was like, when you the entrance into the gas station, like the driveway, I guess you could say. This asshole was like sitting in the middle.
Oh.
And he had an SUV. I'm like, I got an SUV. I was like, tells you have a small dick without telling us you. Mind you, my window was down. His was too. I didn't realize his was down until I was passing him. I was like, tell us you have
really clean.
Yeah, I was like, tell us you have a small dick without telling us you have a small dick. Don't worry, we seen you parked in the middle of the driveway with your Ohio State hat on. We know. Nikki started laughing. She was like, I hate you so much. I'm like, but I'm funny.
I do that shit all the time. I get yelled.
I'll do that shit. We'll be walking through Walmart, and I'll just start commentating people as we walk through Walmart.
Well, see, I do it too, and my wife always yells at me. She's like, "You don't know how many people actually speak English in this town." I said, "I don't give a fuck." So I'm not trying to be an asshole. I'm just doing it because it's funny.
It's being funny. I told you that one time we were staying in the customer service at Walmart, and I still don't know if it was a dude or a chick or a thing. Or it might have been a fucking alien to go back to the alien.
There you go. Little retard.
This thing had blue hair. It was wearing a fucking skirt and tennis shoes and like a fucking lame ass winger t-shirt or some shit. I don't know. And I'm like, and Nikki said, "Don't." I'm trying. I'm fighting the demons, but they want to play. She's like, "Don't you start. Don't you?" And I held it in as long as I could. Fortunately, they were walking away, and I was like, "What in the fuck?" Or no, I said, "What you there, fuck?" It was so hard to contain it, and I was like, "I'm like, want to go to Walmart? Let me pick out my outfit. Nikes, check. Skirt, check. Thigh highs, check. My favorite winger t-shirt. Hello, fucking winger. She's only 17. Calm down, Kip." like,
no, dude. So
I did the same Walmart, and this is normal, but what the fuck, bro? Or ma'am.
So I went to OXXO the other day, and right across from the OXXO, which is kind of like a 7-Eleven, they just opened this school. It's like a college.
By the way, nobody will appreciate that sweet ass winger plug I got in there. By the way,
no, nobody gets it. but every time if I go, was awesome. If I go at the wrong time, there's a line out the fucking door because the college has in between classes. Everybody goes over to OXXO to get drinks and snacks and stuff like that.
Oh, a college-o, huh?
Yeah, exactly. But this girl walked in and
college-o,
and she was like Queen Goth, which I have no problem with. I have no problem with. But agreed. But this one, not so much because I think she could have hid behind.
Because it's a good movie.
Exactly. No, normally a good-looking goth chick, I'm like, oh, I'm so in. Maybe not long term, but at least for the weekend, And this chick walked in, and this chick could have hid behind a stop sign, the pole of a stop sign, and I was just like, what a waste of goth material. I walked in and I said it out loud. I'm by myself. I was like, what a waste of goth material. And the guy in front of me was like, I was like, sorry.
Sometimes, I mean, I know it makes me sound like an asshole, and I apologize. I'm an asshole. Deal with it. But sometimes I can't help myself, man. I don't like people. When people are doing just the most, I can't help but commentate, man. I'm the John Madden of people commentation.
I do that at the mall.
What do you think I go to the mall for? It's my
I go to the mall and I'm like, really?
like in all honesty, that should be my new TikTok content. Just me going to like random places and just recording. Like you don't see me, you just hear my voice. And just me.
There's a video. There's a group of videos. There's a guy in Cancun. He literally goes to the mall. And he just sets up his phone in front of him. He doesn't say nothing, and it's just people walking by. And I'm like, I need to like color commentate this because
it's just color. Just commentate the hell out of this.
I think it would actually be a good concept. The problem is I'd have to actually leave the house. There's a reason I don't leave the house. It's not because I have no place to go. It's because I don't like people. I hardly but this chick, I mean, she was okay looking, but seriously, about as it was like, yeah. You're muted, by the way. Shush. Fucking dogs, man.
Yeah, exactly. You like just.
Now her friend, on the other hand, it was the perfect mix of everything. I was like, yeah, I'm in. I'm totally in. The other one, I was like, yeah.
Our guy. There you go. There he is. He's not on the show, but he's here with us in spirit. Connor in there with the chairs.
Connor? There you
go. He not to pull the e-brake. Here we go to break, but not to pull the e-brake. He's at the ER. He said the pain got so bad. He sent me a video. His hand was like shaking. Oh. He said like not even his pain meds were helping, so he had his wife drop him off at the ER. So I just sent him a real quick message and then got a whole bunch of notifications that he was sharing out the live and stuff. So you feeling better, brother?
Yeah, better.
Man. I told you should have stayed home tonight.
Exactly. Oh. So what song are we playing for our next?
I am a terrible, terrible human being when it comes to commentating.
Oh no, I get to the point where, I mean, there's days where I won't say nothing to nobody, but I some days I walk into the store and I'm just like, really?
Mm-hmm.
I literally saw a dude in suit pants, a t-shirt, and flip-flops, and I was like, really? Like he had just bought the suit pants, you know? But he's still wearing flip-flops that looks like they're 30 years old. I was like, really, dude? Nothing else clean today? Okay, got it. Not that I'm a pillar of fashion, but
exactly.
I'm not saying I'm Mr. Fashionista, but
fucking Lord knows I'm not. I mean,
at least I wear stuff that's like, okay, I get it. He's wearing, khaki cargos and a t-shirt with tennis shoes.
I'm a jeans and I'm a jeans and t-shirt guy. I love my khaki, my cargo shorts. Judge me if you will. I love my basketball shorts and my sweatpants. I don't go out in public a whole lot in basketball shorts and sweatpants, but and I'm either in a t-shirt.
Pair of sweatpants. I can't wear sweatpants there. They're too fucking hot.
Yeah, I do not wear sweatpants around the house because I also like to keep it
comfy.
Antarctica with my AC on.
Oh no, I'm the same way. Yeah, but with my AC's on now, and it's like I can't get cold enough.
Yeah, no. Like I said, jeans. I've either got a t-shirt on, sleeveless shirt like I have on tonight, a hoodie, or a jersey of some sort. That's my fashion. Jeans, cargo shorts, t-shirt, hoodie, jersey.
Now, do you still do the jeans we used to wear back in high school? The baggy jeans? Or have you switched up to skinny jeans and shit?
I never see. That's the
No,
thing.
but like not baggy, but like not.
I wear a regular fit, a relaxed fit.
Relaxed fit. Thank you. Yeah,
that's the thing. Like Joanne says that to me all the time. You just don't sag your pants. I wore fucking Wranglers.
Yeah.
In high school, you can't sag Wranglers now because I'm built bigger. I can't buy skinny.
You can't buy regular pants because you have short legs.
Well, no, it's not that, but I like a relaxed fit because my leg. I mean, I hate to break it to you, y'all, and everybody's like, don't skip leg day my legs are fucking huge. They're short, but they're fucking huge. Like my calves are ridiculous, so I can't wear like regular fits. I wear relaxed fit jeans. My favorite jeans to wear, which you can't hardly find anymore, are the Carpenter jeans, and they do look a little baggy.
Yes,
that's what I wore all through.
There's a store here that still has Carpenter jeans in the relaxed fit like we used to wear in the 90s. And I swear to God, every time I go in there, I'm tempted to buy every fucking pair.
Yeah, Royal King here has them. And the great thing about Royal King, shout out to Royal King. Y'all ain't even paying me to say this, but shout out to you guys and your $10 jeans. First and foremost, their jeans are $10. Second of all, they're durable as fuck. They'll last you.
Yeah, you just drag behind a car and still be fine.
They're comfortable. And the best thing about their jeans, they come with a lifetime warranty.
That's fucking dope.
You rip them, you stain them, you fucking take a chainsaw to them and take them back into the store. Guess what? They say, hey, don't worry. Go grab you a new pair. We got you. $10 Royal King jeans. And I love them. They're comfortable as fuck. But
I was gonna say that's the thing. Usually, if you find a deal like that, there's a flaw in the system. Like they're uncomfortable as hell.
No, they're comfortable. They're great jeans, and they do last. I've bought 3 pair since I've came home.
Mm-hmm.
And I've only had to replace 1, and I've been home 5, almost 6 years now.
There's a pair of jeans that I need to buy. They're motorcycle jeans, so they have they have pads in them. No, they're jeans, but they have knee pads built in underneath because when you ride a bike, especially somebody like me who's an idiot and was like, look, a wheelie. You should totally have protection, like the turtle shell that covers it's a hard piece of plastic, almost like Kevlar, for your back. And they have padding for knees. You get the motorcycle jackets that have the elbow pads and stuff built in.
Don't be silly. Grab your willy.
That's right. But there's these motorcycle jeans that they look like relaxed fit Carpenter jeans, but they have padding in them.
Mm-hmm.
And I can't get them here, but that's I'm gonna just replace all my jeans with that when I get to France.
You're a fucking mess. Nah, in high school I wore Wranglers, cowboy cut, so that they had the boot cut, and they were. Right. And then I also wore Carpenter jeans. I never wore baggy jeans or whatever.
I wore.
We know what you wore. You could put 4 of you in one of your pant legs.
I had those 36-inch bells. Those were fucking awesome. I could carry a laptop in my back pocket.
You are the only person.
They were awesome. I can't find them anymore. It pisses me off. I would love to find me a pair of old Jinko.
Go on Amazon or some shit like that.
I bet you I can find them on Amazon.
I bet you can find a pair of Jinkos and shit like that on Amazon.
What was cool about Jinkos, I had a buddy, he wore nothing but Jinkos, and he was like, he was always about, he's like, it'd be cool if Jinkos were had this on it. And one day he never sitting there talking about what would be cool with a pair of jeans. He's like, it'd be really cool. Wait a minute, never mind, that wouldn't be cool. I said, what? He's like, one pant leg. And he goes, but that would be a dress. I was like, oh shit, I guess it would be. but you know, I had like 4 or 5 pairs of Jinkos, and then I had my senior year. I wear nothing but Tommy Hilfiger, baggy fucking carpenter jeans, and say what you want about Tommy Hilfiger. Yes, they're super stupid expensive in there, but they were fucking durable. They were like, the denim of Tommy Hilfiger jeans are fucking hard. But they're like $40 a pair at the cheap. No, it's like
No,
like it was a thicker denim.
This is more, Jeff.
It was hard.
I like my men hard.
And Tommy Hilfiger hard.
When I meet a man in the beer aisle at Kroger's, I like him hard.
I like them hard.
You might drive a Ford F-150
if you like them hard.
Whoa. Yeah.
What?
Are you okay, baby?
What happened?
I just heard banging and thumping, and Nikki go, "Ah!"
she dyed her hair purple, looked in the mirror, and went, "It's not purple." That's green.
It's green. Jeffrey.
Yeah.
Before we get a break, I gotta ask you a question.
Sure.
Follow my lead here. Don't get too crazy.
Yeah, that's fine.
How many of them monsters you drink a day, buddy?
No more than 3, no less than 1.
And how many times do you suffer a crash throughout the day?
Every time. About 2 hours after I finish one.
And do they leave you feeling jittery?
Always.
What would you do if I told you I have an answer for those crashes and those jitters?
I would listen.
Well, buddy, I need you to listen up. What you need to do is go to our friends at W.GG. It's a powdered energy drink. Jitterless and no crash. And they got all kinds of vitamins for you. Make you feel right as rain, get you focused, and give you the recharge without no worries. And they come in all kinds of these amazing, delicious flavors with fun names.
Really?
All you got to do, W.GG, place your order, throw our promo code in. Words are hard. You're going to get the Nonsensical Nonsense discount. And I promise you, you're going to thank us later because them energy levels is going to be through the roof, my friend. Again, W.G. Use promo code Words Are Hard, get your discount, and enjoy. And with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take ourselves a little break. Let's go ahead and Ava Under Fire with their cover of Journey, Separate Ways. We'll be back in just a few minutes.
Here we stand.
Yeah, buddy. I love that goddamn band. That girl can sing her ass off. That is one of those. As I've said a million times, I love me some rocker chicks. I don't think I get enough credit in the business, but some of these girls can sing their asses off, and big ups to them. Quack, quack, motherfucker. If it walks like a duck, looks like a duck, it must be Maestro Lad Duck. Tony D in the chatter's box, not on the camera. Get out of my box, Tony. What?
That's not the answer you want to find, so what's in the box?
Nikki said that's not the answer that you want to find. But what's in the box? What's in the box? Tony D. Surprise, motherfucker. Welcome back to Nonsensical Nonsense. Tony D, where are you at tonight? You at work, man? Welcome back to Nonsensical Nonsense, everybody. Hopefully you guys are enjoying our dumpster fire of a show. We're hanging out, doing what we do. We're throwing it back old school for you sons of bitches.
Yeah, it's just the two of us.
Just Jeff
just
and I.
the two of
us. Just the two. Yo, racist. You don't know the words to the song. Nah. If you're not already, go ahead and check us out on all them socials, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok. Come hang out with us live Mondays, Wednesdays, and Saturdays on YouTube, 7 p.m. Eastern time-ish. You can get in the chatter's box, hang out with us, get in Jeff's box. He likes it when strangers in his box.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, he does.
Oh, shit.
Here I am. In the show. What's going on?
Down. How you doing, sir?
You look like somebody done kicked your dog, John Wick.
Do I have to do everything for y'all all the time?
What do we do now?
I feel like we're running a pretty successful show.
Yeah, I thought we were doing pretty good. We were doing news stories. We were talking about jeans.
We were talking about life.
Yeah.
We were laughing. We were joking.
What's got up your bonnet,
we talked
sir?
about aliens.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. We were talking aliens, sir.
You gotta say it right, Jeff. Aliens.
Now I went to work early. I had to come home early because got shoulder pains and the sinus headache was kicking my ass. I'm just waking up.
Them sinus headaches, man. Oh man,
dude. I don't know what the hell is going on this year. This year is something different.
They've been the allergies have been fucking Nikki up.
This shit is something.
Maybe it's just because she's close to you.
I think that's what it is.
Baby, are you allergic to me? What? Are you allergic to me? No. Yeah, she's not allergic.
100%.
She's in denial.
She's only allergic to cats.
The Nile is not just a river in Egypt, Nikki.
Yeah. She's only allergic to cats, and I haven't paid $120,000 so I could look like a tabby and walk the streets.
Well,
I can't believe the fucking stories.
That actually brings up something.
Yeah, you weren't here for that. Tony brought up a story. This man in like China or Korea or Japan or whatever. Yeah. He paid like $120,000 to look like what I thought is he had surgery, but he bought a suit to look like a realistic border collie.
I saw that video on TikTok. Yeah, what the fuck? What the fuck? That's just weird. Not as weird as what I have.
Calgon, take me away.
No. I literally found something even more weird.
No.
I have a quick short video. I'm not going to play the whole thing, but I have.
I need 30 seconds.
Not
right,
even
Tony?
that. I'm not going to play the whole thing. I'm going to play.
Short video. This motherfucker's 5 minutes. Him and Brian.
Here, check this out. I need to know your thoughts.
Vegan horse riding championship in Finland goes viral. The sport doesn't involve.
That is the video. That's not the whole video, but
that's nothing.
What the fuck?
No, like the man literally
dressed up like a dog.
No, I get that. And that's one dude.
Wait,
that's one.
He was on all fours, sitting like this, right? And somebody came by, he went and waved like this. I like to die.
That's kind of like the bear we talked about on Wednesday.
Yeah, Hank Hill asked. Hank Hill in a bear suit.
But I mean,
you look like me.
I'm gonna buy one for you, Tony. I'll make you wear it.
Save the money.
Tony D's got the allergies whooping his ass. He's looking like John Wick, like his dog just got killed by a bunch of Russian thugs.
Dude, I was at work. My supervisor said, "You gonna make it?" I said, "I gotta win this shit. I gotta win. I got about halfway through. Like, oh my fucking god, this shit's
no. I get dehydrated because I don't drink water because I'm a dork.
I thought that was it. You know, it's so hot. Every water bottle I got, I'll fill it up with ice. And I ain't mean to cut you off, Jeff.
Cody.
No, go ahead.
Halfway through the shift, it'll be melted and the water won't even be cold anymore. That's how hot it is outside. And I take like 3 bottles.
Do what we used to do on the hay wagon. The night before. Okay, well, here's what we used to do on the hay wagon. The night before, you take a gallon jug of milk, fill it with water, put it in the freezer. Take it with you. You'll have cold water all day long.
Mm-hmm. Like I said, and we got the doors open. It's 90 plus out here.
What's that?
It's milk 4 hours into the shift.
I really like it.
What I need to do is I gotta get my other camel back and put it in there.
I like it. I mean, I love curly hair.
And I told them the water machines we got to work.
Let's go out.
Well, 1 for 5.
She's dyeing her hair purple.
I said 1 for 5 or 5 for 1, whatever it was.
The water things we got to work. I told them they need to clean them filters and the spigots out. You know, it started tasting funny.
What's that?
They came around and did it last week, so that's
cool. Grab the bottle and bring it over.
Like, I thought the best idea to have the big old water. It's like an automatic water machine. It's got a little thing on there that lets you know when the filter's bad.
Yeah.
So those are fucking blessings, especially in the heat we got.
What you guys need, Tony D, and what you should be pushing to all your coworkers is Liquid IV, bro.
I know.
Yeah, exactly.
LiquidIV.com. Words are hard. Will save you 20%. I mean, at the end of the day, if we use
the entire company to buy a stock for everybody,
we use that
promo code, Peter was good. Golf Hawk, what's happening? Yeah, I know.
If we use that promo code, they are literally paying us to buy Liquid IV.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
I know that.
Like literally.
I know that.
Yeah, no shit.
All right, let me cut to the chase. And actually, have I cut anything off? Did I interrupt anything when I came?
No, we just got back.
Just coming back from break. I mean, I haven't seen you all week. I've been kind of missing you. I kind of want to know what's going on in your world, bro.
Yeah,
we missed Chocolate Bear.
Yeah.
I didn't watch the game Thursday night, motherfucker. How was it?
Well, a bunch of guys went on the field. People scored.
Y'all came back. I did see the score because I didn't have a signal at work. I couldn't keep on. I couldn't get the audio or nothing.
It was only preseason. It was the Hall of Fame game. Mm-hmm. It doesn't. I mean, other than the fact that it was a Hall of Fame game, that was the most meaning behind it.
Right.
But it was a preseason game. It has nothing to do with the regular season. It doesn't affect the playoffs or anything like that. Basically, what we've seen was a lot of rookies, a lot of third stringers, second string. Actually, I don't think
even people playing time, right?
The second string was only in there for a minute, but it was a good game. The Jets were up 16-0 at one point.
Yeah, they were.
The Browns came back and scored 21 unanswered points, won the game. There were a lot of cool plays on offense. The Browns
shut the fuck up. I saw your ass up here this week. First of all, it's good seeing
you. The Browns
have
a rookie quarterback that they drafted out of not Tennessee, UCLA. He's an Ohio boy.
The Browns?
Yeah, the Browns.
His hometown hero, right?
Dorian something Thompson. Or Dorian Thompson something. Dorian Robinson Thompson, Dorian Thompson Robinson, something like that.
Bullshit, right.
He came in after halftime and looked like a fucking rock star. He was throwing the ball. He was running the ball. He was throwing darts. They had a rushing touchdown. This motherfucker hit a lineman on a block and floored him. Like he was a goddamn
trying to make the roster. That's what I'm saying. He's trying to make the roster.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying, right?
This dude,
time to show off. Yeah.
Put his shoulders down and laid a block on a lineman so the running back could score a running touchdown and put this lineman on his ass. I'm like, oh shit. And then the announcers were like, that's how he played in UCLA. And I'm like, for real?
Good. Connor, that's because I've been working and your ass is overdue. So keep trying to catch up.
Connor is back. Tony, you may not know this. I don't know if
I
you
didn't catch all of them. I saw he was up there. How's he doing, though, honestly?
I don't know if you've seen the replays or anything like this. Jump from it was Tony, to answer your question, it was a really football team or game on both sides. A lot of young, talented guys that look good that on both sides for the Jets and the Browns. We both should be excited for the future of our teams. So, but it was a good game. Like I said, it don't mean
excited for the future of both teams.
Yeah, we should definitely be. It don't mean anything. It just gave either myself or Tony just a reason to talk shit when there was no football reason to talk shit.
We was really supposed to watch that game together. I really had planned on us being live. Shit on that one. I did. I had planned.
Well, we get. They do play in the regular season in January, or not January. Week 15 or 16, I think.
Okay. Good.
But no, Connor came in Monday. I went live Saturday night after we ended the show. I was hanging out on TikTok, and Connor popped up in there, and
one night on TikTok.
And I was like, oh shit, I got to try to find me a co-host for Monday night. I was thinking of a couple people I was gonna ask, and Connor's like, shit, I'll be there. I was like, fucking hell yeah. And then
I'm supposed to be there. Hell yeah.
So he joined me Monday. We had a good time. We had a good conversation. The first hour and a half-ish or so of the show, we got filled in on his updates with his medical issues and everything like that. Basically, kind of his future going forward with the military. He will be leaving. Obviously, he can't be in the military anymore. But disability, the VA's taking care of him. They're going to be moving back to Ohio, so that's going to be cool.
No, it ain't, because you ain't been happy back in Ohio. Why the fuck is he moving back to Ohio?
I mean, I wasn't happy when I came back, and we talked about that. And we actually talked about that. And I think the reason I wasn't happy when I first came home was because I had worked so hard for so long to build something, and I had established. I had a really good job in Charleston. I had a house that I was getting ready to buy. I was happy down there, and everything else. Well, happy-ish. And it all got yanked away from me, and I literally had to start from the bottom again. And now I'm in a good spot, job-wise and financially, and relationship-wise, and the kids are in a good spot.
It feels like going backwards. I understand that fully.
Yeah. So I was in a really good spot, and I literally started from the bottom again. But because my mindset and everything like that, it didn't take me very long to kind of get almost back to where I was. I'm slow, I'm almost there now, minus the buying a house. But anywho, so we had a really good conversation, and then we fucked around and did what we do best, and the ridiculousness ensued. But before the show ended, I told Connor, I said, I don't know what you're doing job-wise. I don't know what your schedule's like, but I would love to have you back on the show on a permanent basis.
Absolutely.
So he joined us Wednesday. Unfortunately, he had a birthday party to go to tonight, and he's like, I'll be on. I'll probably join late. I was like, don't worry about it. I got your link sent to you. No big deal. But he's in the ER right now. Unfortunately,
he's in the ER.
So, but I told him. I told him.
Up.
I want you back on the show permanently. I would love to have you back here.
Him and fucking Cam's supposed to be fucking regulars up here.
Yeah, and I told him that you guys would agree with me.
Hell yeah.
But I also told him, I said, get your medical stuff, get your VA stuff, get your military stuff.
The GPS is good.
Get all your stuff in order. Get moved back to Ohio. You be here when you can be here, and then once you get back into Ohio, we can. Get situated, we can do the more regular basis. So, we've talked a little bit more behind the scenes about some things. So, going forward, Connor will be joining us.
That's how it's supposed to
be. Little glick here. First turn.
Who is that?
That's Nick.
Oh, what's up, Nick? How you doing?
The GPS is Glick Paranormal society or something like that.
For God's sakes.
I don't know.
Yes, you do. Let's get your name, man.
He's a glick. What did you expect?
Fair point.
Yeah, see?
He's not a Sasquatch. There's no proof that I'm really a glick. He is definitely a glick. There's no proof that I am.
This is true.
Gosh.
Whoa, got it. I remember. I got you. See, I support you, punk ass brother, little punk ass brother. But no, and I've talked to Cam. Cam's trying to sort out some things in life. He's gonna once he gets stuff situated, he's gonna jump back behind the scenes. I told Cameron, I want to get you on camera. I want to get used to I want you to get used to being on camera. I want you to get used to being on a microphone so you're not so shy and intimidated by it. Because, as I've said in the past, if we can get Cam past that shyness or awkwardness or intimidation or whatever it is,
if I may, and
he'll be great.
If I apologize for cutting you off, if I may, I've learned not to push that anymore.
No, I'm not going to push it. It'll be at his own pace.
Right.
Yeah.
And the biggest thing is you want him up there because he's been so contributory to the broadcast.
Well, not only that, he would have something to contribute to the conversation.
But at the same time, you know, I got Connor, Cam in the background. You know, Tony, you're on swing shift. Okay, Mondays, Connor's got you, Cam's got you. They don't have to be here every night.
They should all be up here regardless. I agree.
You know, they don't have to be here every night, but like, you know, if they want to be, cool. But you know, we can. The only person who will have to be here every night is going to be me
and Jeff.
And well, I mean,
I
Jeff,
can do Monday. Mondays are
if he wants to, but like, you know, I talked to Jeff. I don't know what his future holds for this show because he's going to be moving to France.
Yeah,
he says he's going to be here, and I have no doubt that he will. But that time zone difference might start to take a toll on him.
You're right.
And he might go, guys, I can only do the show on Saturdays.
He did say
okay.
That.
Cool.
Yeah, but I don't think Wednesday is going to be a problem for me because, like I said, I don't actually have to start work till 4 p.m. when I'm there.
Yeah,
which means Thursday morning I just sleep in.
Mm-hmm. But you know, like I said, no, I don't know what's going to happen over there. Tony, right now you're currently on swing shift, so to have those backup guys, that
second string, if you will.
Even on Mondays when you're back to a regular basis, to have that third chair on Monday isn't going to hurt anything.
No,
right?
Or all get folks around the same way I want everybody around when I do the fantasy football. That's my thing.
Yeah, sorry, Tony, I'm not coming to that.
Like I said, I want to get to the point to where the only person who has to be here all 3 nights will be me. Or, Cash and I were talking the other night, and he wants to play football next year. And if I can't be here on a Monday or a Wednesday,
you got football with him.
Yeah. Then I can go, oh shit, well, it's Monday, so Tony, Connor, and Cam are running things.
Mm-hmm.
Or whatever, or it's Wednesday and we got football practice. I won't be able to get there until 7:30, but I know Jeff and Tony and Cam and Connor, or Connor, Jeff and Tony, or Cam, Jeff and Tony, you 3 will run it, and I'll just come in late. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, that's the beauty of it is you should be able to have a life too.
Of course.
But I don't mean that.
Fuck that. You should be here every night regardless.
Well, I mean, regardless, I'll be here every night regardless because, I'm the host of the show, but it alleviates a little bit of pressure if I got guys that I can count on, or, like I said, Tony's doing swings right now. So Mondays, Connor and I will run this shit. Connor will be here the rest of the week if he can be here. But on Mondays, it's me and Connor, or it's me, Connor, and Cam on Mondays. Until Tony gets off his
when Tony can.
Or if Tony's like, I'm enjoying not having to worry about the show on Mondays. I'll be here on Wednesdays and Saturdays.
No, regardless, whether I'm here or not, they should be here. All bullshit.
Yeah. So, but I'm not pushing anybody. I'm not forcing anybody. Like I said, Cam, we'll do that. We'll do that on I'm not going to push it. I'm not going to force it. We'll gradually get there. But I think once he gets comfortable, and like I said, he's dealing with some personal stuff right now, and I told him focus on that first and foremost.
Right, we all got to do that. That's without question.
But no, when Cam gets comfortable, he's going to be great.
Yeah,
I have no doubt in my mind. He's going to be.
The fact that we got him to do karaoke kind of blew my mind, because that's talk about putting yourself out there. I was rewatching the karaoke episode on YouTube the other day, and I was like, the fact that we all nutted up and shut up and actually sang each was kind of impressive. None of us were any good, but
well, I mean, not my best performance, but I can do better.
As long as you know.
Yeah.
I mean, not everybody's afraid. Like some people who's afraid to accept a rap battle challenge. I'm not saying.
Yeah. Ooh. Shots fired. Went over the foul right there. Jesus.
Tony D fears Blick in the rap game.
I'm ignoring you like 50 Cent ignored T.I.
Just DJ Sasquatch over here.
Just go ahead and admit it.
Oh,
I'm better. I'm the champ, baby.
No, you're not.
I can't. I wouldn't even begin to know where to start in rapping. I could rap a Christmas gift.
Glick Primal in the house. baby. Mic check 1, 2. Fuck a beat. I go acapella.
Oh, Falcon didn't have a chance, boy. That reminds me. I think I'm going to start watching Twisted Metal tonight.
You got to.
I've been seeing clips over all over fucking TikTok. I'm like, God damn, I gotta watch this.
You got to. I told you Wednesday night, man. That show was fucking, and they're only like 40 minute shows, so you could just rip through all 10 episodes.
Nice.
I would have done it in one day had I not had the show Saturday night.
Right? What was it? I started watching. Tony, did you watch Guardians yet?
The new one?
Yeah.
No, I see it's on Disney Plus. I haven't watched
Jesus
it.
Christ.
Anywho, I don't mean to rehash the card. Tony, you were before we went on our whole spiel with Connor and Cam and all that. You were getting ready to say something. What you got going on, man? What's going on in your world?
Work more than anything.
You doing a fantasy football show tomorrow?
I don't have anything to cover. I didn't see the game. You pretty much just nailed it. Last week was cool with Rich. That was a cool episode. It lasted longer than I thought it would. But pretty much just gave our expectations on what we thought with the teams, who would do what, which one's more likely to be a favorite, a threat, a contender, an issue. Sadie, how you doing? It was a whole lot. I mean, it was random, but it worked out pretty well. Shout out to Fireman Rich for real. I see you've been trying to make his broadcast in the morning. That's cool.
I've been trying. The other day, I always watch the replays.
Right.
It was.
What does it take to send a letter to Canada?
Who's it going to?
Canada. It says, "Dear Canada, you."
Hi, Sadie.
Asshole. What else?
Queen Sadie, almighty and powerful Queen Sadie, the most beautiful Cantonese of all. Sadie, we worship you, Sadie.
Speaking of you, makes me want to buy some maple syrup.
That's not a shot at you. That's a shot at Bryden. But what's going on, girl?
She said, "Don't do that." Right.
No, it was cool that he got a late start, and then we got him on nonsensical nonsense level. Rich went 2 hours. He was going marathon mode.
Marquise Hogan. Rich, oh my God, yeah, Rich went 2 hours. He couldn't believe it himself. He was like, "Holy crap!"
We kept him going. I gotta shout out Leggy. Her and I were in the comments going back, and we were chit chatting.
Yeah.
All three chit chatting and stuff like that. And he was like, every time he would go to the end of the show, one of us would hit him with something else. But no, it was cool that he got a late start, and I got to get in there live because I enjoy Rich's morning coffee, and I usually watch the replays on YouTube because he starts them before I get up. And bro, you're retired. You don't have to get up at 5 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, dude. Fuck all that.
I know it's ingrained, but come on, man. You can sleep until like 6:30. Like I recommend you sleep until 7 and start the show at 7:15.
No, but here's the thing. I bet you he goes to bed like super early too.
Cheers. He doesn't. He said not anymore. He doesn't.
Really?
There was actually one morning he said he was gonna get up. He just rolled over and said, I'll wait a little bit longer. And it's a good
he's starting to enjoy that retired life. He mentioned that the other day. So I watched the replays. I did enjoy getting to hang out with them live. I feel like we lost the fans somewhere down the road. The podcast formerly known as Triple R, now Nonsensical Fonsense. Yeah. You heard me, Triple R. Y'all done ripped off our whole ass gimmick except you're clean.
Yeah.
Y'all done copied the hell out of us. You done left your whole ass format and everything behind, and now you just Fonsense.
Wow.
No. Imitation is the greatest form of flattery.
Wow.
Yeah.
And we flattered as fuck, boy.
I don't know why I'm not allowed back on the show. I mean, but apparently I'm not allowed back on Random Rick reviews.
What are you gonna do?
Jeff looks like a tight baby spot. Well, Jeff's a little baby man.
I'm
You ever seen that movie where Marlon Wayans was like a baby?
Yeah, it's Little Man.
Little Man, that's Jeff.
Yeah, more or less.
Yeah, no, I don't know what I did to Random Rick, but apparently Random Rick don't like us no more.
Hell no.
It'll be all right. That's my guy. It is what it is. He don't like us. I'll still support his show, I guess. But imitation is
like I always say, fuck them if they can't take a joke.
He's always taking jokes. Like, I'm not going to shit on the man. Like, they do a good show, and him and what the hell? God damn it.
RTF.
I think they got mad for me making fun of them for sounding like the critics from the Muppets.
Talking about the two old men.
They just shit on everything new. Like they talk about shit from the 70s. It was like that shit was whack, bro.
Let them be, damn it. They let you be shit.
I don't really think that Orange and Green Aquaman is better than fucking Jason Momoa. Get the hell out of here.
That's the original Aquaman. Watch them off.
No, the original Aquaman is kind of worse.
That Super Friends Aquaman was almost in the Village People.
Yeah, he was. He was awful. YMCA.
I'm not shitting on Random Rick show. I like their show. I've been tuning in a lot more, but it seems like there's something going on there that I don't know anything about. So I tune in and I just kind of listen and watch, and I don't comment as much as I used to. I used to try to get in the conversation, crack some jokes here and there. But like I said, I've noticed a lot of imitation lately. So you guys are the clean nonsensical nonsense. That's cool. Yeah. We should call you.
We should call you. Got jokes too.
Nonsense. Not only are you conning the real fans of nonsensical nonsense, but you're clean. And we appreciate that. We're the devil on the right, and you're the angel on the left.
There you go.
I'm busting chops at Random Rick. Consensical consents.
What's he gonna do? Not cuss at us?
Wow. Listen here, you sons of biscuits, you fudge sandwich,
you darn guys,
you mother frickers.
Maybe that's what
Mickey just said. I'm ridiculous. Big, and like I said, I'm not hating on them. I'm not shitting on them. Don't take it the wrong way. Like I said, Random Ricks, that's my guy. I don't know what's going on, but they do a good show together. What? I'm gonna bust your. What? You can drink my buzz balls. Nicole. she said, "Shut up,
woman! Don't make me steal your man."
Hey, Nikki. Daughter said, "Hey."
I'll go buy a van.
First and foremost, Jeff, you have no chance of stealing me.
Oh, of course I do. I can buy a van tomorrow. I didn't say I was going to take him. I'm going to steal him.
Hey, big fella.
You want candy?
Shoot me with a
I got
horse
beer in the back.
And I'm gonna be like Will Ferrell in Old School. You're not just shoot me like.
And I'll run up to her. We'll have him back by noon.
I don't know who's going to help you get my big ass in the van.
Tony, what is that?
Taste it.
Oh, what is this one?
Tequila Rita.
That sounds like a whole lot of.
Sounds like a no for me.
Sounds like a whole lot of regretting bad decisions.
No, you'll be all right.
Didn't I?
Dug it.
Oh, you want?
Wait, did she make that, or is that like pre-made?
No, this is what you buy in the store.
Oh, okay.
This Buzzballs is not a sponsor, but you should be. We need more alcoholic sponsors. Actually, we need an alcohol sponsor, period. But Buzzballs, so that you buy them in the store, and it's like this.
That's
So
like
it's like a little ball. No, it's definitely not.
Christmas ornament.
Yeah, it looks like Christmas. So she got the Tequila Rita. It's tequila, vodka, triple sec, with natural artificial flavors. What the fuck?
I'm out.
That's just like an oxymoron in itself. But they also have a strawberry.
You get strawberry daiquiri. They had a pina colada, and they have a chocolate creamy one.
That just smells like.
That's what I took my medicine for my headache.
This just smells like. I've had this twice. I don't like tequila.
I don't either. Be like that chick on TikTok. I didn't realize it was
Mini margarita.
The problem with these,
The aftertaste.
the initial taste. I mean, the initial taste is really good.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, but the aftertaste is. Shut up, Jeff.
Yeah, I saw that. You're like, ooh.
It is not the new Four Locos. First of all, Marquise.
No, but did you see Four Locos has a pregame now? It comes in a little bottle like those.
No. I draw the line. I will never allow Four Loko to be purchased.
I mean, I've only ever bought one time, and I missed the whole Brantley Gilbert concert.
Exactly. I've only danced.
Really, I'm so glad that day I went to go buy alcohol that they wouldn't let me buy it because it was like too early in the day.
Yeah, no, I took that dance one time and I had 2 Four Locos and I woke up and it was 4 years later.
I had 4 ready to buy. I was gonna buy 4.
Yeah.
I'm so glad I didn't.
But I had the strawberry daiquiri one.
Yes,
and that one was pretty good. The aftertaste wasn't too bad.
This needs to have a flavor, like
there's
strawberry or cherry or
like
pumpkin.
the initial drink isn't bad, but man, that aftertaste.
It's like straight tequila and lime juice.
Ooh,
into like one of your waters.
Oh, maybe.
Because it doesn't have like an actual taste.
Yeah, maybe.
You put it in one of your seltzer waters.
That'd be good.
Why are you marrying Nikki, Glick? Well, because she's a raging alcoholic like me.
Well,
she's like to put it in wrestling
I haven't
terms.
drank since last Saturday. I don't think.
I haven't drank.
You drank Monday. You drank Wednesday.
I had 5 beers Monday. I had 6 beers Wednesday.
Okay, but still, I didn't have any.
That's why I said I haven't drank since last Saturday either.
I'm gonna start doing this like Saturday thing with you only once a month, though. I can't fucking hack it and work on Sunday anymore. Too old.
What time do you gotta get up and go to work tomorrow?
Game, woman.
Like 11:30.
That's what time you gotta get up?
Yeah.
Oh shit, we can stay up until like 4, and then you gotta get like.
Dude, I died last week and didn't have to be to work till 3.
Yeah, you died because you were drinking dark liquor though.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then you came home and you were drinking whatever was in the house.
Yeah,
no.
You never gonna
yeah,
drink
I
again,
did
liar.
see that. You were literally grabbing everything out of the fridge.
I drank Miller Lite last weekend.
That was after I drank 3 more Crown Peach and ginger ale.
That was after she ran out of alcohol to drink.
Crown Peach and ginger ale?
Yes.
Yeah, she likes Crown. That's your girl, Tony D. She likes some Crown Peach.
I can't do peach.
I like Crown Peach and cream soda too.
I think like if
Wait,
you drink
what in cream soda?
a peach soda.
Crown Peach and cream soda.
Oh yeah, but I can't drink peach.
Yeah.
I hate mango.
Time you sat your red-headed ass down. How you doing, lady?
It's supposed to be purple. It's supposed to be purple. It's not the right color.
Oh, it looks red from my end. My apologies. I'm gonna say violet.
Yeah, no, I took a video while my hair was processing, and I said, "This is not what this is supposed to be." And like you can tell, it's red, and the box is definitely purple.
Right.
But no, I went to Cherry Valley last weekend, and I was drinking Crown Peach and ginger ale because my coworker, my purple-headed bestie, she does this whole buy 1 get 5 for free when I come because she knows I can't afford to drink there.
Right.
And she sent me with a venti Starbucks cup of ginger ale because I was out of ginger ale at the house. So I drank like half a bottle of Crown Peach and ginger ale. I drank the 24-ounce blackberry twisted tea, and then I sucked down a Miller Lite.
You got vodka out there.
Yes.
You should suck down a Glick Heavy.
And there she goes. Bye.
That was your choice, woman. That was your choice. Congratulations.
That was your choice.
That's on you.
That wasn't Saturday night. Let's be honest. We both just like crawled in bed and died.
Now I can't remember the last time I got drunk. I was probably on this show.
Marquis. I almost called him Marquez last weekend. Marquise, I just want to cheers you. It only took you one time hanging out with me to realize I was the bad influence. Jeff has known me for 25 years. Tony and I have been knowing him for about 2 years, and these two still haven't figured out that I'm a bad influence.
I keep a distance.
Tony, I have 3 letters for you. G B A.
Like I said, I'm good from a distance.
Cheers, brother. I like this guy. I don't even know who this guy is. I like him. Cheers.
Somebody knew it was always dope.
Yeah, no, she came home last Saturday night feeling pretty damn good. And then she was drinking. We were like drinking here at the house while we were finishing up the show, and then she was, and then like finished the show, and she's like, "Go live on TikTok." I was like, "Okay, cool." And I was just drinking Miller Lite. And then at one point she was over here talking to Keely while we were live, and I brought back 2 Miller Lights for myself. I sat one down, and the next thing I know, she was drinking it. I was like, "You don't even like Miller Lite." I don't care. Alcohol.
Alcohol. I don't need alcohol.
I was like, "Damn, girl." Oh no, those. See, I'm about to get in trouble when we end the show here, because I got 2 beat boxes out there.
Beat boxes or meat boxes?
Yeah.
No,
Hold on,
beat.
hey, baby.
They're it's like
Will
a
you bring me
little.
a beat box real quick?
It looks like
How
the milk cartons you used to get back in the day in
Hey, you don't
kindergarten.
matter. Show Tony.
It's like that, but with alcohol.
Well, I might. Oh yeah, I'll probably drink it.
Okay.
But I want to show Tony. So yeah, it's like in a cardboard box, but it says on the box the equivalent of 4 beers.
Yeah, because they're 11.1% alcohol.
Check this
and
out.
Those other ones that were at the Duke that weren't that, they were 12%.
Which other ones? I didn't see them.
Or no, they were at Sheets. Sheets had something different. They were Vengeance or something.
I wish you could get those Vizzies like solo because I really want to try that
orange creamsicle.
So yeah,
all
like,
I have to do is ask them at work because we carry Vizzies. We carry Vizzies, Trulies, High Noons, and White Claws.
But can you bring them home?
Yeah, you just have to buy it.
Oh, really? Oh, I didn't. I want to bring it home.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah. You slowly ask him to get it, and then bring 2 home, and we can try it together.
Okay.
Because that's what we do. We try new things together when it comes to alcohol.
Aren't you glad I picked one of those up a couple weeks ago?
What, one of these?
Yeah.
Yeah, I really am. So this is what it is, Tony D. It's in like a little cardboard box. This is liquor. Yeah. No. Well, no. It's you can actually. I want to freeze one and try it frozen.
Well, I put them in the freezer
to
chill them. They're probably a malt beverage.
It's 11% alcohol by volume, or 11.1% alcohol by volume. I didn't say the equivalent of 4 beers. I might have said it on one of the other ones, but this, huh?
You had this one last week.
Yeah, and I really like the fruit punch. That it's 16.9 ounces. So this is 16 ounces, and it's like 4.6 or 4.5, I think the little light is.
Gotcha. We'll see you, Marquise. Appreciate it.
Long Beach, California.
There you go. I don't know.
Nice.
Thank you, baby. Man, the LBC in the building. Hey, I can't wait, bro. I appreciate you stopping by. I appreciate you hanging out, man. You were chill last week when you were in here. So we got these. I got. I like. They're not one of those drinks that are so uber sweet that they make you sick.
Of course.
Yeah, that's gross. Yeah, I get that.
But they got a watermelon one that I really want to fucking try, but they never had them. The fruit punch is really good. Nikki got a pink lemonade last week, so I got the fruit punch and the pink lemonade tonight because that pink lemonade was spot on, dude.
Pink lemonade was like at 1 point, huh?
The cool thing about it is it's resealable.
Oh yeah.
So I don't have to drink it all. I can reseal it.
Yeah, but it's very small. That's like 3 sips.
No, this is 16.9 ounces.
Oh, 16. Oh, I thought you said 6.
Yeah. So this is 16.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
the picture Nikki posted did not look that big. I was like, Jesus, those shots.
They're very good. Like literally, these are dangerous because this literally tastes like a Kool-Aid jammer or a Capri Sun fruit punch.
Oh shit! Yeah, and then you don't taste the alcohol.
They do not taste like alcohol.
Danger, Will Robinson. Danger.
What's going on? There he is. What's going on, Chris? My bad, brother. I seen you and I didn't even say hi. My bad, man. Hard iced tea. What is it?
Hard iced tea. I've seen them. I don't think I've had it. That hard lemonade years ago.
There's a question in the chatters box that you might be able to answer better than any of us can.
Yeah, I don't really drink it.
Yeah, yes, she is. She said I'm coming.
Yeah, you are.
You're not allowed to watch
anything. Started the other way. I'm not watching before the night game. You see her.
Have you tried the hard iced tea?
The Lipton one?
Are you talking about the Lipton one, Hollywood Hogan?
Or are you talking about like Nah.
You ain't Hollywood Hogan. You Long Beach Hogan. Long Beach Hogan.
Is that the one that dude got smacked in the side of the head with?
Those are the ones we saw at Walmart.
Twisted.
And the Lipton Brisk hard iced teas. No, I have not tried those.
That's Brisk, baby. What are those commercials?
I have tried Truly.
I remember those.
Filter tea, and those are disgusting. I'm pretty sure they're still in my fridge from 2 summers ago in Grove City.
But you don't think the kids have drank them yet?
No, they didn't like them either.
Even the Aaron, she's basic as hell.
I was supposed to put them in a cooler and take them to Derek at Timber Creek, and then I quit, and I never gave them to him.
Yeah, beatbox.
But I'm trying to those.
The selection for alcohol here is either stupid hard or weak sauce. There's no in between here.
He's flipping you off.
I see him. Just because it's dark, he's still white. I can see him in Mexico.
Fuck you, bitch.
That was all me. I'll take all the credit. That's all me.
It's in black man. Don't shoot. Oh. So apparently this beatbox has a hard iced tea.
Oh.
Long Beach Hogan said there.
Oh, that's what he was saying by beatbox and hard iced tea.
Yeah, we both want the watermelon one. Oh, I love iced tea, so I'll be on the lookout for it. He said it's the bomb, diggity bomb. No, like I said, this shit is what?
On to my pink lemonade. The peach is gone.
The peach is not gone. Trust me. The peach is easier than them pants. I'm just saying. This girl turned me into an ass man. Now I'm fucking Billy Gunn up in this bitch.
Told you.
Ass man up in this bitch.
I told you I was the same way. I was never the guy that's like, check out that ass. And then you get with someone with some ass, and next thing you know, you're like, I like ass.
I mean, I can admire a nice ass, but I like the little small little bubble butt. Like a little
Something bigger than the steering wheel.
Yeah.
Now you look different and go, yeah, I get it.
I was always a tit guy, man. I was always a tit guy. I mean, I got the best of both worlds. It's like fucking Hannah Montana up in this bitch.
Mm-hmm.
Tony, you didn't have girls. I don't expect you to understand. I had two little girls that loved Hannah Montana.
Dude, Michelle's starting to get into it. She's watching it on Disney.
Holy crap. Best of both worlds.
Yeah.
My girls got me fucked up. Like all of a sudden they brought back iCarly and my man that produced their show. Him and Carly are finally together, and I'm like, I gotta watch this shit because my man.
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah.
Finally got some.
I'm like, yeah, come on, bro. You finally got the girl. That got me fucked up. I'm 2 years old, getting excited about a goddamn iCarly reboot on fucking Paramount. The fuck is wrong with me? That little yeah.
Good for him.
Little onion butt make you cry. Yeah. I was like, I got big hands. Now it's like if I can grab it, I'm good with that. Now it's like, fuck, I need both hands for one cheek, and it still ain't big. Whoop Paul over that ass too fat.
Yep.
Whoop pull over that ass too. See what I did, Tony? And you ask why we lost the Blend Jet sponsorship. Shout out to Liquid IV for being fucking awesome and rolling with our dumbasses.
Absolutely. I'm trying to figure out what I want for dinner. Y'all gotta excuse me.
Ain't nothing wrong with a little onion butt, man. Ain't nothing wrong with it. I'm always a boob guy, man. I love me some big old naturals, man. Give me a. I don't want that.
I've never been a really big boob guy until I got with my wife.
Yeah, I don't want no fake shit.
I used to be if it's more than a handful, it's a waste.
Mm-hmm.
But
boobs?
Yeah.
Good thing I got big fucking hands.
Well, no, I mean, I used to be that way.
I was brought up in a house where we would all make shit.
But
Waste not, want not, motherfucker.
it's
right there. I got the Tony D approval. Fuck you, Jeff. No matter what you say, I got the Tony D approval.
Nah.
No, but what I'm saying is, after being with my wife, I'm kind of like, yeah, you know what? I get it.
Mm-hmm.
I get it.
Man, I love me some. I always been a big man. I'm yeah.
Yeah, but there's big and then there's
natural. And I ain't even mad at you. I ain't even mad at y'all if you got mommy boobies and they sagging a bit.
Oh no.
I'm
Rodney Carrington. I am the Rodney Carrington. I don't care if they're big, small. I would still want to see them.
Show them to me. Unclasp your bra and set those
puppies free. They look a whole lot better.
Without that sweater. Tony D, you don't know nothing about no Rodney Carrington.
No.
I'm gonna send you that song, Tony. You're gonna laugh your ass.
I wonder if we get strikes for playing Rodney Carrington on here.
You know, it's on YouTube.
I bet you we could get Rodney Carrington on the show. He ain't doing it anymore.
Well, after he left his wife, the boy kind of let himself go.
No, his wife left him.
Well, yeah.
She rocked his goddamn world.
Yeah, she did. You can tell between the live show where he did show them to me, and then his latest one after she left him, the dude gained like.
That's disrespect. I ain't saying nothing.
Hey, you know what?
Yeah.
I ain't mad at that. I ain't mad at that at all.
Yes, sir.
I ain't mad at that at all.
I gotta open a whole nother ass beer. I gotta open a whole no ass beer.
Hold on.
Yes, sir.
100% agree.
Hogan.
I gotta say I agree.
I ain't mad at him. I like him. I like it. I like it a lot. So let me ask you guys a question. The Cheddar's Box you're listening to. If there's any men in the Cheddar's Box. Is it just me?
Yes.
I knew you were gonna say that.
The fuck you can pause for? Go ahead.
Fuck you, Tony D. Marquise, I got to tell you, you got the Gold Star Award of the night with that comment right there.
That's a winner.
And I didn't see now drawing the line because we talked about that trying the breast milk. That shit's way too sweet. But I like.
Y'all some nasty folks.
I don't like breast milk, but I like big old mama babies.
Yeah, I'm kind of out on that one, but
I like them before and after the milk.
I like them, period. I mean, I just like boobs. Look, you see how it syncs, Jeff and I are? We literally said the exact same thing verbatim.
I just like boobies.
So I have this. I don't know if you want to call it a fetish or not. It's not really a fetish. Like, I don't fantasize about banging them. Pregnant women are so freaking incredibly
sexy.
Yes,
I agree.
Well, no, I didn't want to say sexy. I was going to say pretty.
It's not like I'm going to be like, oh yeah, that chick's pregnant. I'm going to tag that.
But, I mean, the good point, the good thing about tagging them, tagging a pregnant woman is that beaver done been shot.
Right, you don't have to worry about yeah.
That beaver done been shot, 30D.
Like Flag Day, you don't have to wear a raincoat.
Yeah, you can't shoot that beaver twice.
That's right. No, but anybody that's had
and if
kids.
People watch games weak as fuck, raise your hand.
Yeah, amen to that. But
gentlemen,
it comes down to anybody that's had kids and been with their girl while she's pregnant. Oh, until you've been there, you ain't lived.
They're horny.
They're
beautiful. And look,
They got a glow about them.
Just man, like we are kindred spirits. This is my dude right here.
Yeah.
He might be my long lost son. I say that because I'm assuming that he's like incredibly younger than all of us, or he might be like, bro, I'm like 45, and be like, this is my long lost son.
How do you, Hogan?
Another cold. Yes. Oh my God. Wow.
No, but
and we've already had that conversation. But I'm just saying, if she wants us to have a girlfriend, if she wants us to have a girlfriend, I ain't gonna deny that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, well, I shouldn't have that conversation on here.
Yeah. Dangerous. That's dangerous.
What's in the box? Not mine.
Yeah,
Whatever.
You said that time 35 was a dangerous time. For us fellas, that's a dangerous time. We will do what the man.
Yeah, see?
He was already in the box before I got here. I'm just saying. I'm 35. All right. That's like my little brother right there. We were separated a long time ago. That's my little bro right there. He's speaking.
No, but it's
all the words from my head that I'm not saying and putting them out there.
Yeah, that's a real thing, man.
Glick and Marquise. Who would have thought Glick had a brother named Marquise?
Right? Now, I'm just saying, there's something about when your woman's pregnant, she's like, and you're like, yes, ma'am. Yeah. Yep.
My ex,
there's no explanation. But until you've done that, you don't get that. You don't understand the concept.
Fuck your baby. That bitch is coming out with a dent in his head.
Amen to that.
Wow. I'm done. Nope.
That motherfucker's come out
worried about it too.
They're gonna call him Corky.
Pregnant women never turn me on because I never want anybody messing with my girl or my wife when they were pregnant. I would have shot that.
Yeah, but
I'm not saying I'm chasing down pregnant chicks going, hey baby, what's up?
Some dudes do.
I'm not that guy.
In today's age, women aren't even in relationships and they're getting pregnant. And big up to you women who, you go out with a guy a few times, or whatever the case may be. You guys hang out, you go to dinner, you enjoy each other's company, you do what you do, you get pregnant. You all ain't in a serious relationship and you go your separate ways, but you go ahead and go through it because, you have the baby and everything else like that. Big ups. But at the same time, single Glick, if I'm talking to a chick that's pregnant, I ain't going to shy away from it.
Yeah.
As long as she's not in a relationship. Now, if you got a man or you got a husband or you got some drama shit on the side, and you tell me shit's complicated, I'm out. But if I'm talking to a girl and she's like, I went out with this guy a couple times, we hooked up, we realized we weren't good together, blah blah blah. Here I am. Big ups to you first and foremost because you didn't go do the schmamortion thing, and you're stepping up and you want to be a mom. But I ain't gonna hate on you, and I ain't gonna disrespect you and or turn you down just because you're pregnant.
Yeah.
None of the land.
I just thought you had a baby.
I reiterate, my pullout game is non-existent. And that beaver done been shot.
Exactly.
You can't shoot a beaver twice.
You can't get pregnant a second time.
The sleuths.
Yeah.
A pregnant woman is one of God's gift to man for sure.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. My man's speaking wisdom. I'm speaking wisdom. Baby brother's speaking wisdom.
Just saying.
Just saying. And you skeet all over them walls. My man's on his way to the weekly prize. Give that man another gold star.
Mm-hmm. He's going for the Triple Crown King, man.
Well, he done got a hat trick for the night.
Yeah, Jesus. No, like I said, I ain't mad at it. You know,
shit. If I'm in the bar and old girl got a little baby, this is single. Like, I'm not single. I'm in a very healthy, happy relationship. I'm just speaking from the mind and perspective. From
you gotta make it clear.
The artist formerly known as Single. If I'm in the club and I see a little baby bump, I'm like, oh shit, she's down to fuck. She's down to fuck for one. For two, if I'm good enough, I don't have to pay for my drinks. And at the end of the night, I don't
have to wear a raincoat.
I got a DD, and she's, again, I reiterate, DTF, bang, bang, bang. I'm in like Flynn. Yeah,
it's not like I'm cruising the maternity ward going, these chicks put out. But I mean,
that's facts. Yes, that's facts. Well, bro, spitting a realist. Yeah. I'm just saying. And at the end of the day, skeet for free.
Yeah.
It's going to be the title of this show. All the way at the end of the show. Skeet for free is the show. Skeet, motherfucker. God damn.
You fuckers are disgusting.
You taking a drunk Sasquatch.
Wait, so Tony, you're saying as a single guy, the only single guy.
The only single guy.
Gorgeous chick comes up. She got a little baby bump. And she's like, look, I'm pregnant. But I'm down. You not gonna go for it?
I wouldn't want nobody to do that. I wouldn't want my woman to do that. No.
But what if she was single though? That's what I'm saying.
Like I'm single. Baby daddy dead.
He's what?
Why baby daddy got hit by a bus? Why does he got to be dead?
No, guaranteed dead. She got the toe tag and everything. There's no drama.
She showed you a picture of him in the coroner's office.
Yeah, exactly. So like, you got hit by a bus last week.
That might be a little different.
But like I said,
guaranteed proof that you're not gonna have any drama after.
That scenario of, we went out a couple times, we had a good time. I ended up in this situation. We're not good together. I'm still having a baby. Everything's calm, cool, collective. It's all kosher, as the Jews say. You still ain't?
I have to look into it.
Look, bro. I'm
she's literally telling you, I would have ride that like a rodeo clown.
Suppose your wife cheated on you with another motherfucker.
I'm not talking about cheating. It's not a cheating situation.
No cheating involved.
This is a situation where she's 100% single and available. We're not talking about
it might be different.
She's sitting there coming up to you saying, I would have ride that like a rodeo clown.
I'm fucking your baby's head up.
Oh yeah, that kid's coming out with a dent.
I'm going full on Hank Hill.
I don't want to hear that shit.
I'm getting so yeah, but you know what? I'm going full on Hank Hill.
Yeah, but I'm not Tony D, Mr. Oh my God!
Well, I got news for you, Tony D. I'm going full on Hank Hill, pretending like I'm rocking this bitch.
Exactly.
I'm getting all up flat ass and everything. Bit. Take that, baby bitch.
Make sure you hold your stomach in the process. I'm not fucking with you.
Put my stomach on her back. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Pregnant women, you need to be careful. Some of these women talk about they're single, and you
don't have to be careful because I'm not single.
I know. I get that. I get that.
Women who told me they were single, and then I found out afterwards they weren't.
Yeah.
No, I get that.
I'm legitimately
in this scenario.
I mean,
in this scenario, you have guaranteed proof that she's single.
That's a little different.
Yeah.
I might do
and I get it. I get it. People lie. That's going to happen. I tell people I'm 6'6", but whatever.
Exactly, Sadie. I mean, shit. How else do I got to these motherfuckers?
Because look, Sadie, don't come in here, stick it up for him. Sadie,
to say something stupid. I'm not breaking.
He's always trying to skirt around it. And he's a fucking politician.
Yeah.
Who?
You.
I gave a straight up fucking answer.
Skirt around it.
No, you never said yes or no. You said that would be different.
Are you going to hit or not?
100% single. Dude wasn't around. Unforeseen.
He dead. Let's call it. He dead. He's floating in the river.
Let's change this up.
No, you don't even have to do that.
He could be overseas, and you know about this, Jeff.
Yeah, I get that. I get that.
I know about that. The Joey's.
This motherfucker could be traveling.
Jody's, my bad.
Let me tell you some shit that I've heard. Motherfucker was a cross-country truck driver. Most times when you do a booty call, you're gonna do it once a week, couple times a week. You don't worry about them other days, right? Them other days when he would be there, them days when he wasn't, was you came around, you never knew any better because you didn't give a shit. Then one day the two of you pop up at the same time. Then what?
Okay, but in this scenario, we're guaranteeing that she's.
You said guaranteed, and I said I just might.
That's not an answer.
Because I'm not going to sit there and tell you I'm going to fuck a pregnant woman. I'm not just going to say, yeah, shit, no problem. No, I ain't doing that. No.
He's a politician. He's a politician, bro.
That's a politician.
That's probably what's wrong with you two motherfuckers. Maybe your moms did it. How would that feel?
Oh, trust me,
was
my
she
mom.
Single? I don't care.
Oh, trust me, my mom did it and she wasn't single. Trust me.
Yeah.
Trust me. My wife did it and she wasn't pregnant. She wasn't single. I mean, I'm talking about the scenario is 100% single. No, no man, no husband, nothing. See, you want to put all these. We're giving you the scenario. The ask.
I've been lied to before in life, and I've had.
And I get that.
By the skin
but let's say the three of us in a bar. Chris and I've done a background check on this chick. She's 100% guaranteed single, and she's like, Tony, I'm gonna ride that like a rodeo clown.
Okay, now I gotta be an ass. Suppose the two of you get closer, and you're gonna be there for the baby or no?
Yeah.
No, we're talking about hit it and quit it, sir.
Oh, Jesus Christ,
I already answered to hit it and quit it. You ain't accepted it. I already answered it.
No. And that's the other scenario. That's the other scenario. If you guys are conversating and you're going back and forth and you're hitting it off in the club and she's just trying to get her fucking jollies and you're just trying to get your jollies, it is what it is.
That's kind of scary.
But y'all are digging each other, y'all feeling each other, then that in itself is a whole nother situation and a whole nother scenario that you
terrifying. Pregnant women are going out there getting their jollies off like that. That's terrible.
You think it doesn't happen?
It does happen. I know. I have known pregnant women who are literally all about fucking getting getting their rocks off.
Getting that
trip been 100% single
because their estrogen levels are like 1,000 times higher.
They've been 100% single. They ain't looking for a baby daddy. They ain't looking for a stepdaddy.
They're just looking for that Tony Triple T.
All those sides, they got pregnant women doing flicks. That's fucking.
I'm just saying, man. Now if y'all like if y'all meet on a whole ass dating site or if you're at Dunkin' Donuts getting coffee and there and you're like, oh, she looks cute, let me talk to her, and y'all get to talking and you've been talking for a few weeks and then you go out for the first time, blah blah blah, you're looking for that relationships type status. Yeah, as a man, you're making that choice to say, okay, well, I've been talking to her, I know her situation, and yeah, you're gonna step up. But if it's at a club and it pops off one way or another, y'all know the situation there. Now, if you exchange
off at the club,
call her the next day, or she texts you the next day, or whatever, it is what it is. What happens. I'm not saying now, like I said, for me personally, if it's a hit it and quit it, it is what it is. You 100% single. You ain't got no man. You ain't got no husband. You ain't got no baby daddy. You ain't got no drama.
And you're not looking.
Yeah, I'm fucking. If I was single, but at the same time, if we've been chit chatting and I know you were pregnant or whatever, and we've been chit chatting and things escalate, then yeah, look, you ain't got no contact with baby daddy.
Naturally, yes.
We're cool. We're vibing. We're hanging out. Then that's a whole nother. Like I said, it's a whole nother situation and a whole nother scenario.
It is. Yeah. I 100% agree.
We're talking about a straight up one night stand. Boom.
Don't even know your name. She just called you daddy.
I'm gonna tell my boys it was Cher.
Yeah.
Tina Turner.
Exactly.
She gonna tell me her name is Tina Turner, and I'm gonna tell her I'm Mike Turner because I'm finna to beat that pussy
up. I'm gonna put some steak on it.
Eat that cake, bitch.
No, but your political answer does not suffice. It's a yes or no question. It's not, I don't know, maybe.
No strings attached, no baby daddy, no drama, no bullshit, one night stand.
Guaranteed. The only guarantee in the world that this is
one night
100%
stand
guaranteed.
With a pregnant chick. Yes or no?
Let me think about it. You motherfuckers ain't gonna make me say yes. Fuck y'all.
2024, Tony D for president.
Or no, Tony. I'm not gonna make you say anything. You can say yes or no.
I said no in the first place. I'm not doing it.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
You said no.
No strings attached. I got a conscience.
I got a conscience too.
That's
but
what alcohol's for.
I know.
I got a conscience too.
Stop answering you sober, you jackass.
She's the only one sober because she's pregnant.
I got a conscience too, but DTF is DTF.
Amen to that.
Are you going to get a woman's perspective on this situation?
I think we should.
Go ahead, Sadie.
No,
Nikki.
I love Sadie, but fuck Sadie. I want to hear what Nikki's
Why we
got to
both
say.
call her name at the same time, Glick?
I need you.
Oh Jesus!
I need you.
She said,
I need you. We got a serious conversation going on back here.
He wants a seriously bullshit answer.
No thanks.
Well, one of two things are going to happen. She's going to tell us something, or she's going to smack you. So it's going to be funny either way.
Cody's got
I'm waiting on the smack.
I like how Tony was like, and I was like, maybe at the same time. So you fuckers want to hate.
Really weighed in.
Fuckers want to hate on us.
How you doing, man?
Okay, I gotta ask you.
Tanya or Tanya? Jeff, is it
Tanya?
Tanya.
How you doing, man? Good to see you.
Tanya, no, seriously. So
hold
on.
on.
Explain the situation. Tanya, listen and answer too.
We're having a conversation. We're talking about what? Well, the whole conversation started because I was never an ass guy until I met you, and woo woo pull over that ass do that. You know, I was like,
Yes.
Yeah, baby. And I was always a booby guy. Now I got the best of both worlds, like Hannah Montana. Then my little bro, who clearly Long Beach, Hollywood, Hogan, and I are on the same
separated birth.
Brother, he was like, I like them pregnant titties.
I don't know what that emoji is.
Titties too.
It's
and Jeff said the same thing.
Waving.
So on the subject of pregnant women.
Okay.
They're, pregnant women are
sexy,
perfect, but pretty.
Less resistance.
Less resistance.
Down for whatever.
They're down for whatever. So the scenario was brought up was if you were in a club.
Okay.
So I'm going to ask you as a woman, if you were pregnant,
as a woman,
if you were pregnant, she's a woman. Trust me, I've researched a lot.
You've done the study. I get it.
I'm a professor in her.
We've got nothing against her. We've got plenty against you, so we believe you. Go ahead.
I could teach her a womanology class.
Pretty HD.
It was brought up was if you met a woman in a club,
using his words very carefully.
All the bullshit scenarios.
Scary ass.
Single. She met a guy. They hung out. Didn't work out. They were cool. Whatever. They.
He's seriously choosing his words.
Yes. Spit it out, bitch.
Jeff and I said, "Hell yeah." Joe Biden, Tony D. I mean, politician Tony D. said, "Well,
Senator Tony D.
And she could have a boyfriend, or her man could be overseas in the military." And we're trying to cut all this out. So if you are a woman in a club pregnant.
First of all, what the fuck are you doing in a club pregnant? But okay.
Facts. That's the whole point.
Looking for dick, obviously.
Okay. Sorry.
Duh, because we've already
discussed. This does
discussed
happen at strip clubs for the record. This does happen at strip
woman,
clubs.
and I can verify this when women are pregnant.
Yes.
Extra horny.
No.
There you go.
You were not?
Get him, Nikki.
No.
Well, judging by.
Well, yeah, but I mean, look at her ex. I mean, can you blame her?
Stop of your situation. Hold on, I have to bite my tongue. For
No, Tanya, wait. Let's say, and look, Tanya's chimed in. So you're pregnant, you're single, and you're horny as hell. You're looking for triple down, double D. Need that dick.
You're a guy in the club, and you
would I have a one night stand if I was pregnant?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Why not? Really?
She's a keeper.
I mean,
No.
Trust me, she's absolutely a keeper. Really? Even like
she's a keeper.
Weird.
She's a keeper. She's not a hoe. She knows you never.
She told you so. Perfectly normal until then.
No, because my mentality is okay. So I'm pregnant. The situation might not have been ideal. I'm not with baby daddy, blah, blah, blah. But the last thing I want to do pregnant is get a random hookup because Dick has apparently got me in the situation in the first place.
Well, yeah, but you can't get pregnant again.
No, I'm just saying men in general in that situation.
Yeah, but no, like.
But no, neither time.
Yeah, but that's just you.
But the scenario was like
the scenario of a single pregnant girl out looking for dick. The question was, would you do it?
Okay.
Tony, myself, and Chris. And Chris and I both said, yeah, we're in. Knock that out.
Well,
don't have to worry about the game, nothing.
Horny pregnant perspective.
Yeah, no, I was not.
My opinion was the beaver dumping shot. I can't shoot a beaver.
Exactly.
And I'm fucking making your baby retarded.
Yeah, guaranteed.
Like first and foremost, you're not making anything retarded. And I said, I'm going Hank Hill ass.
That is that. Yeah, I see where you're going with that.
He's right. He's right.
And
he's
yeah,
right.
That's the problem. That's where Tony's mind goes. It's like,
no,
oh, this.
Guess where else my mind goes that I haven't said.
Tony's not wrong.
Where else my mind goes with this?
Yeah.
If she lies and cries rape.
I really like.
Jesus, Tony, you gotta go dark with everything. What the fuck?
You fuckers go dark with half
Way
the
to shit on my parade, man.
Your parade
I'm
sucks.
just saying.
I mean, no, I would not go to the club looking for dick if I was pregnant.
Well, you're not necessarily.
Yeah, but you're a good person.
Dick, but like,
and the only reason a pregnant girl is going to go out to the club is looking for dick.
Well, baby bro.
There are chicks out there like that.
Baby bro came in.
Tanya agrees with Nikki.
I was purposely avoiding that comment on purpose just because I was really trying to prove me and Jeff right and Tony wrong in this situation.
Right.
But you can't. But you can't.
He said they're looking for a daddy with a bank account. And he's 100% right. He's 100% right. Ladies, I hate to burst your bubble, but 9 times out of 10, y'all go to the club looking for dick. Y'all legitimately looking for a stepdaddy with a bank account. And if you say I'm wrong, you fucking lying. And Jesus is watching you. What?
I would agree with that.
Yeah. Jesus is watching.
A lot of women are out there looking for a dude with a bank account that'll put them in a better situation than what they're in. Yes. And
they do that everywhere. Bro. I live in Ohio.
What they're in. I've known women with kids that didn't want somebody to take care of the kids. All they wanted them to do was help them get on their feet so they could take care of the kids themselves. I've got no problem with that. I've done that a lot.
I was engaged to one of those.
Yeah, you were.
Not now. No.
Okay, see, now I'm going to be here for a minute. Would you help a single mother get on her feet?
What's she look like? What's she act like? Is she crazy?
Those are going to be your standards because this is
no. Here's the thing. I don't even care about the looks. If she got a good personality, she's a good person.
You goddamn right.
She's in a shit situation.
Well, some of them are in shit situations. They got to get up.
But they also got the attitude of a fucking cunt.
I got that. I've helped a lot of women, sexually, not sexually.
Yeah, you
always, seriously, get on their feet with no problem. The kids hungry. If your money's tight and your kids hungry, food, go. We got that. Don't worry about that.
No, and
get a job. You want to do something for yourself. You need.
So you're saying
I've done all that shit without trying.
But
if it came about,
my thing is this.
I've done all that shit.
In that situation, Tony, are you starting a relationship with this chick?
Not always. Not always. No, not always.
You knew that from me.
You know why I say that, Jeff? Because my mom was
go ahead.
My mom was a single mom, and she was doing shit. She had people help her without trying.
Right. You've seen behind the
Absolutely.
curtain.
Absolutely. But there's a ton
How
of
am
women
I
that
wrong?
just want somebody to help them get on their feet without having
My
to
own
give
wife
up.
told me
Okay,
I'm
cool.
wrong.
Now, if it grew after that because you was more of a decent man than some of the other assholes trying to get in their drawers, then you got lucky.
Being pregnant, but
Right? Yeah, but I mean, what I'm saying is like,
Never try to take advantage
if
of
you
them.
meet
Let it flow
somebody and they're a
naturally.
good person, and they're the guy they were with was an asshole, or he got hit by a bus. That's what I'm curious about. Who's wrong, Tony or me?
Yeah, I'm worried who's wrong.
I'm gonna go with Tony.
Because I can't lie, and I'm gonna be honest with you. When I was in Alabama working at the track, a lot of us did a lot to help each other keep a job so we could do something with ourselves. If I don't miss shit about that job, when I first got there, I had nothing. I was like,
it was after he was born.
Had to get a car, all that shit. Had to get my car fixed. Needed rides. Then when I got my ride, you know what the first thing I did? I started helping out people who needed lifts, who needed rides, whoever needed to eat.
And that's normal everyday shit.
It was the dudes and the women, all of us, because we was all in our 20s. A few of us were college students, and others were college dropouts like me. I did both. So we was helping them. Then you had the single moms who had to get on their feet. They just didn't want to be taken advantage of. I was that dude. So you can call me Captain.
Yeah, and that's all fine and dandy. But back to the scenario at hand.
Hang on. I'm not gonna lie. A couple of those women I did get with.
She said, "Oh,
with me." A lot of them I did not, because they weren't looking for somebody to sleep with. It does happen both ways.
Right.
That's why I throw all these scenarios out there. Just being honest.
God, if I seen her at the bar, I'd be like, "Oh, I want to go."
The last thing you want is somebody who's trying to help you just because they want to get in your drawers and then they stop because they can't. That's some bullshit.
No, and I 100% agree. But
not all girls in the club
scenario at hand.
Oh, okay, Tanya. You talking about like girl trip girls? They're just out there to hang out. Okay, I got you.
No, and that's like Tanya. You know, she'll go to the club. I hate going to the club. She'll go to the club without me. She's not looking for dick. She's just looking out there with friends.
You know
that's
what,
fine.
Jeff? We're older now. We've done that shit already.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of them just want to get out just to get the fuck away from them for a minute.
Yeah.
I got that. But I used to tell my wife, she was like, "How come you don't go hang out in the club?" I said, "Because you'll never believe me."
Well,
anytime I go somewhere you're not around and somebody comes back telling you some shit, all I gotta do is snap a picture of me talking with somebody, laughing at somebody, or giving somebody a hug. I'm guilty as fuck. I'm staying in the house.
What the fuck you hugging bitches for, Tony?
I know plenty of women I could hug and I ain't trying to sleep with.
I know. Yeah, I've got
nobody.
Hundreds.
That's a good way to get in trouble right there. Hugging people.
Stay in
trouble. No. I won't even hug you in the club, sir.
Good answer, Jeff.
That's a good way to get shot. That's a good way to get shot. Nah, fuck that. No. I might shake your hand. I might glance at you once.
I had to go and dance. I don't drink. I don't go looking for dick. I generally like going. Yeah, I got that time.
You don't drink. It's the fucking weirdest thing. When I go to the club, I get fucked up.
Just so you know, they engaged
earlier in the.
This shit's gonna happen, and I haven't seen them this happy in 2 years. I've seen them this happy, but I haven't seen them this comfortable. I haven't seen the two of them mesh this hard. I haven't seen him mesh this hard with another woman in about 2 years.
Well, the fact that Nikki likes to actually get on camera, I actually like. Everybody else, nobody ever got on camera. We're talking about you. Shut up. Go away.
Go away.
You go back to talk to your woman. We're having a conversation here.
I'm here.
If I go back out there to finish watching my show, I am not coming back. So get
Yes, you are. Yes, you will.
Back out there is getting more drinks.
Yes, you are. Yes, you will. And don't bring in no more beer either.
No, but my point is like, okay, so fuck, I lost my fucking point that I was going to bring across. So let's say you're out at the club, you actually she's pregnant, you actually generally like her, she's a good person. Would you date said chick?
Are you still talking about pregnant chick?
You took the word.
No, we've gone through 4 or 5 conversations.
Hold on a second. I gotta get a little bro in here. I gotta address the little bro real quick.
They met on Grindr.
No, that's how I met you, Jeff. And now I can't get you to fucking about obsessive compulsive. I am almost out of beer.
I can go get you more beer.
You're the best.
But if I get you more beer, then I'm going to go back out there and stay out there.
No.
That's true. Tanya and I, we used to go to the club when she was pregnant with both kids.
Very good, Tanya. Very good.
I don't bring this out to the kitchen.
I know for a fact you speak for a lot of women. I know that for a fact.
We're really going live today.
Well, yeah, you do. You guys shocking pretty good there.
No.
So
remember I was talking about the wheelbarrow thing. I swear to God, I need to get my camera ready.
Well, get your
They
camera
run
ready.
it. Oh my God, dude.
Long Beach, Hogan.
LBC.
Oh yeah.
This was how did Nikki and I meet? First, this is
Who asked that question?
my little brother. Nikki and she said,
wait, Nikki, I want to hear.
Tell the story. I want
wait,
Nikki
hold
to
on,
tell
wait. Yeah, exactly. I want Nikki to tell
Glick's
the
version
story.
already. Glick,
I've
get up,
heard
move.
Glick's version.
Get the fuck out the way. Move.
I mean, there is no version. We met on TikTok.
There's no version at all. That it is just the
He
truth.
posted a thirst trap, and I commented on it, and then we exchanged.
So we did meet on
then
TikTok.
He ghosted you.
And he ghosted me.
Nope.
Yes,
So
he did. Don't you lie, sir.
I'm not. First
You
and
said
foremost,
no.
no, I said I did. I posted a thirst trap. I'm not known for thirst traps on TikTok.
Shit.
I posted one.
Thank you, Tony.
I don't do thirst traps on TikTok. I can't help the fact that I'm a fucking sexy some bitch. And if I can, any video I post is a goddamn thirst trap. Y'all non-bearded jealous motherfuckers.
But yes, we met on TikTok.
So we met on TikTok.
Hey, Jeff. How was that sexy? What the fuck?
we were
standards. So
these people shut up. Like I'm gonna go unfiltered, unadulterated, 100% truth.
You're good, Tiny.
Yeah, we met on TikTok, based off of a thirst trap that I posted. She had commented. I had commented back. And we exchanged Snapchats.
We might have talked in the messages for a hot minute.
Yeah, we talked back and forth in the messages, and then we were on TikTok, and I was in a weird place, and I told her right off the bat that I wasn't looking for a relationship.
I wasn't either.
But she wasn't either. And
it was doable for a booty call.
Yeah, like we found out that we were relatively close to each other. We were only 3 hours away, and we're like,
I love how that's relatively close.
I mean,
it is in the world of TikTok.
3 minutes is close.
In the world of TikTok, she's correct. In the world of TikTok,
3 hours is close. Also, if you're like me, and
we're neighboring states.
Yeah, we're neighboring states. Also, if you're like me, Jeff doesn't know how to do. First and foremost, Jeff doesn't know how to do a thirst trap.
Thank you. They're not thirst traps. They're just me looking thick.
And we both agreed that we were cool with having a friends with benefits situation and stuff like that.
That's how it happens.
And then we talked, and the more we talked, I was like, fuck, I really like her. I don't want a friends with benefits.
And then the more I talked, the quieter he got.
And then I go to
Ohio.
I ghosted her for my last relationship that kind of came out of nowhere, which was
it's the journey you needed to take.
Yes.
I hate to say it like that.
One thing Nikki and I agree on is that they were not ready to be together. Mm-hmm. But if Chris wouldn't have gotten with Popo, then they probably would have not ended up together.
Limp dick.
Tattoo face, limp dick, walrus. Salty walrus. If I mean this with no disrespect, but it is what it is. And if your feelings are hurt, fuck it.
You can't help yourself. I told you.
No, I needed to make I needed to make one more fucking mistake. I needed one more fake ass person in my life. And then the last relationship, her and I went different ways because, I mean, let's be honest. She couldn't make time for me, but she could certainly make time for every other fucking bearded tat on Instagram and TikTok. she couldn't make time for me. And then Nikki, I was live on my account, and I was
drinking in the bathtub.
She was drinking in the bathtub. I was drunk after the show. I was acting a complete goddamn fool. I had so many. I had a ton of women in my broadcast, and I was flirting with every fucking one of them and having a good time. And then she fucking popped up in the comments, and
I still remember the look on your face.
And the look on my face could not hide how I was feeling or how I felt. None of those women even existed. Actually, the next day, said former relationship messaged me and was running her mouth. And I was like, you know what? We ain't even together. I don't know why you questioning me like this. Like all of a sudden, I robbed the jewelry store and I'm a suspect in the interrogation room. Nah.
Where were you on Thursday?
You got me fucked up. Yeah. I was surprised that she popped up, and then we started talking the next day and continued to talk. And
Glick.
Yeah, we see it. He's answering the question.
Answering the question. You asked the story.
It's a story. It's not a simple. We met on TikTok. It's a storyline.
So medication. He was with somebody. I was single, but we were talking.
Mr. Senator, he's talking.
We both agreed that shit wasn't going to happen, and until she figured out.
I believe
it was very
for somebody that's known him the longest. I agree. I believe she is.
I'm going to answer your question. I'm getting there. We did keep it very G-rated, and then
Marquise, we get this all the time. You ask a question, he wants a yes or no. Remember earlier when they just wanted a yes or no out of me? They didn't get an answer. He's giving a story.
Answer that question.
He's giving a fucking story. I gave the truth, and I said why. He's giving a fuck. I want y'all to understand.
I'm outside.
Go ahead, Blick. I just went through this yesterday.
How did you and your lady meet, and how serious are you about being with her? Was the question that was asked of me
originally? Yes.
And I'm answering that question. To answer the follow-up question, yes, 100%. To answer this question,
say it out loud.
I said, "Is she the love of your life?" Absolutely, 100 goddamn %, 1 bazillion %. So she was with somebody when we started talking, and we just kept it friendly. And then one night, and she was already questioning way before I came along their relationship. And one night I basically told her, look, I fucked up 10 months ago or 11 months ago or however long it was ago. I'm not making the same mistake again. So whatever happens with you and who you're with now, I'm gonna be here for the long run. So if it works, it works. If it doesn't work, it don't work. But I'm gonna be here. I'm not going anywhere. I'm not making that fucking mistake again. I put myself out there. I told her where I stood, and it was,
no-brainer.
It was up to her. I mean, she wasn't happy.
Have you seen those TikToks? Of course, I wasn't happy.
Absolutely. You coming to PA, bro? That's where she's from. She's from PA. Absolutely.
I can't lie. The way
and
you and her went at each other with y'all were just open and like, kind of it is what it is. Threw everything out there in the beginning, and it worked. That's how me and my wife started.
No, I mean,
before the divorce. Sorry,
I mean, to be honest with you, she's my best friend. I don't hold shit back with her. If I'm mad about something, I tell her. It don't even have to pertain to her. If she's not feeling something, she tells me. If we're mad at each other for some shit, we don't have to necessarily. The only fights we've had has been when we was drunk.
Uh-huh.
But if you ain't feeling something or I ain't feeling something, we talk to each other. We told each other. I told her before we ever started dating, I said, if we take this next step, I want you to know that communication is very big with me. You got to talk.
She don't know that shit by now. She in trouble.
Yeah, I said, you got to talk.
He pooped with the door open, Tony.
He keeps talking while he's shitting.
Who doesn't?
Basically, what Tony is saying is, I never know when to shut the fuck up.
True story. You don't.
I mean,
Thank you. Damn, I like her.
I'll talk a lot.
Right. But like, you're the first relationship I've ever had that if I had a bad day from at work or whatever, I can come home and talk about it and you listen.
Wait, you the first one you ever had like that?
You don't just let me talk and not care because it doesn't have anything to do with you.
Right. And actually, that's why I think that's one of the reasons why you're in love with him. He pays attention, he conversates back and forth instead of be like, yeah, whatever, don't worry about it.
Right.
See, when me and my wife would have bad days, we would talk about a lot of days I just wouldn't want to talk about it. She would come home and I would talk to her rationally. I would like, listen.
And I've had a bad day, and he'll be like, whose house are we taking today?
Go ahead, I'm sorry.
Whose body are we going to bury?
Yeah, let me get the shovel.
Yeah, no.
What I would do with my wife, when she would come home with a bad day, I would actually talk to her. She would tell me what's going on. I would have a conversation. One is a friend, one is a co-worker, and then one is a husband. I would do it 3 different ways. And she always found that she could be priceless.
Your wife?
That's how I come. That's how I come to the conversation, Tony D.
Because both of us were. I was military. She was military. I was Air Force. She was Navy, and then both of us were civil service. So we had to deal with the same environment here, even though different environments, but yet similar. Even with the military, we could relate. And then we also had to. If there was ever a breakdown moment, we knew how to talk to and support each other. She was always trying to tell me to find another job. When I first hired on, I was ready to. Thank you. I appreciate it. The first 6 months, I was ready to quit every week for like a year. And she was like, why don't you leave? Why don't you leave? Why don't you leave? I said, because the economic opportunity is worth it. I don't mind putting up the fight. I don't mind going through the competition. Mind you, I'm a mechanic. The hardest job for a mechanic every day is to not fight another motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
I can't even emphasize to you how much a bunch of us want to fight each other every fucking day. I got to come home and take a nap just to calm down. And it drove her nuts. She was like, why don't you do this? Why don't you do that? It's better retirement. I said, yeah, but it's not. And I'm guilty of going for now money, but my now money is durable and enduring being civil service. I always got a chance at overtime. I'm always building leave. I always got a chance to get an award for some shit. It's an everyday competition and it's constant. It's wearing me out. Actually, I think it was yesterday, the day before, was my 12-year anniversary on this job.
Oof.
So yeah, I've been on this motherfucker 12 years.
Ugh.
And Jeff, I'm not gonna lie. As of I think it was yesterday, I got 20 years military and 20 years of service, civil service right now.
Oof.
I got 20 on both. I got pretty much retired. But
yeah,
is my retirement check going to be enough instead of working? No. And I'll tell any kid out there, why don't you retire? Because a retirement check, if you do the math properly, that'll equal 1 paycheck compared to the 2 you get in the month and sometimes with overtime. Do the math, motherfuckers. That goes to all of you out there looking for a job or looking for something. Before you, Social Security is a great check for us Americans. A retirement check is great on top of that. But you also got to get used to taking a pay cut and then being on a fixed income.
Yeah, fixed income sucks, dude.
Fixed income hurts. As much as you're ready to start working, and trust me, I'm so ready to fucking stop working.
You and me both.
I'm so ready to leave. I'm so ready to do something else. I've had offers, but you don't want to go somewhere you're not 100% on the job. And I used to tell people,
right. Well, it's like
train you. I said, I don't
devil
mind being
you know.
Yeah, you want to do what you know. I want to train you. People are willing to train me on other jobs because I'm ready to telework.
Just gotta get it.
I will be home as much as Jeff talking shit on the computer as long as Jeff.
Hey, I love it.
Dude, but I need to be 6 figures, Jeff. I need to be 6 figures straight up. 6 figures, 8 hours a day, 5 days a week.
Done.
They damn near got me. I'll learn that mother.
Right now, I'm looking at retiring at 50. That's my goal.
And Jeff, I'm not even being an ass. I'm working on my second retirement.
hey, I ain't mad at you.
I'm working on my second. I'm retired. I'm trying to have 4 checks a month coming.
Hey, bet that.
That's what I'm trying.
Well,
to do.
like with some of the programs we're running, it like pays out residually. On top of that, I'll have my retirement money and what other investments I have. So that's the goal right now is work, bust my ass now, get it all in, get it all done. Where in 8 years I can be like, I'm out, bye.
I need to do another 10 and wait till Jason turns 18. But I'm ready to go now. And you know what motivates me, Jeff? And I know we cut Glick off. Glick, my bad. I know y'all over tripping, but
no, he's talking.
I work around dudes who's working up to the Social Security age, and they're working just as hard as me. We out here killing ourselves.
Yeah.
Appreciate you, Mark.
What the fuck you say about me, you bitch ass?
You said you
Yeah,
ugly.
we
You
cut
ain't
you
shit.
off.
I don't know what the fuck Nikki was thinking.
Oh, yeah, I muted my mic. We were talking.
Yeah, exactly, which is why we just kind of carried on our own
No,
conversation.
you were fine. No, you guys were fine. No. Like, no, you guys were good. I was letting you guys talk.
Yeah.
But
We were talking about the belt and how to preserve it.
we were talking about different things. The belt.
I told you, get a good shellac.
Yes.
Get an automotive car clear.
And you remember that last time I gave you a good
Tony
shellac?
D,
Ma'am.
ask him about what his reaction was the day that I was out door dashing, and I texted him and told him I got hooted and hollered at by some 12-year-old garbage men.
Good way to get
12-year-old garbage men.
Oh yeah, they looked like they were 12.
They weren't 12.
They looked
obviously.
like they were
You
12.
have to
They were
be.
probably 21, but they looked like they were 12. And
I know why they hooted and hollered at you.
And I messaged him, asked him what his response was.
You probably should have told me to give him the bird, but he didn't. He's probably being an asshole with his answer. I have no idea. What did he say? What did you say?
No, he told us, let me get my shovel.
That garbage can.
He said what?
They're going to find themselves in the back of that garbage truck.
Yeah.
Fuck
Dial
around.
411.
He's invested. He's invested the way he puts his face, and I 100% concur.
No, I'm 100. Do you want me to go get you a chair?
No, I'm good.
You want my chair?
No, I'm good.
He's sitting on the floor.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm 100%. I'm 100% all in. My chips are all in with this fucking woman. If it don't work,
God help her.
Yeah, my chips are all in. If they don't work, I'm in Cancun sipping margaritas with senoritas. Her
Listen,
dad's
he
beside
tried
me.
to tell me I was adopted today, and the first thing I did was text my mama. I said, Mom, Chris told me I was adopted.
You know,
and she said, why? I said, because I told him he smells funny when he wears orange and brown.
her mom left her on red, is what her mom did.
She did not message me back until I was getting my nails done. Did he tell you about our bet for the September game?
So,
what is that?
So for any football fans out there, I don't want to make this long and drawn out because of the conversation we're having, but you know, his relationship thing. Like I said, she is 100% my ride or die. I have no doubt that if some shit went down, you know, and Jeff, don't take us the wrong way, because if you was there, I know you'd be, and Tony, both of you guys, if we was all together, all three of you bitches would be right beside me, ready to throw down. But you know, her and I, we go out together. We do everything together.
But I've got the hidden bail money.
She got the hidden bail money. This is my ride or die.
Like, bag ready.
If some shit goes down, and she's already proven that a couple times when we've been in PA, and I put my neck out there to stick up for somebody that I really like. You know, and she was like, "Yo, let's go," and she was, you know, but. So she's a Steelers fan. She's from PA. She's a Steelers fan.
Oh, she's
a Browns fan. So the bet that we have, because we're going to week 2, Monday Night Football in Pittsburgh, Cleveland versus Pittsburgh.
Front row, behind the Steelers bench.
Behind the Steelers bench. I'm going to make out with TJ Watt. I mean, I'm going to get TJ Watt's signature.
Thank you all for watching the show. I think it's time for the outro. We need to get the fuck out of here. This motherfucker. How you gonna lose?
When the Steelers win, it's a Monday night game. He has to run the show Wednesday, Saturday, and Monday wearing a Steelers t-shirt and a Steelers hat.
Can I just say go Steelers?
He's done a Steelers hat already. He's done a Steelers hat already.
I told her I did because I lost the bet last season.
Yep.
I told her when the Browns win that, because during football season we'll go back to PA because
we go back once a month.
We go back once a month. During school, the kids aren't here on the weekends. So when we go back to PA on the weekends, we get to go to the bar, we get to get drunk, we get to have fun.
She's got to wear all Browns gear.
At weekends, she has to wear all Browns gear. And because she's getting her nails did and everything like that.
Nice.
She has to get her nails done and orange and brown, and one finger on each side needs to be done. If you've seen the Browns helmet, it's got the stripe down the side. So one finger on each hand needs to have the stripe.
This is pathetic, but I get it.
It's not pathetic.
But no, that's perfect. That's perfect because then she has to see those all day.
And it's not like we can make a sexual bet because I mean
there's nothing else I can do sexually.
Nunez. I mean, let's be honest. At this point,
there's nothing else you can do sexually. I already said that.
We've pretty much done everything sexually.
She didn't shave you yet.
She's not ashamed of me, which is weird.
No,
I said shave.
Oh, she no, she
shaved you.
That's why your hair fell over one of your eyes.
She properly moisturizes the beard.
Oh, for God's sakes!
Even she said no.
Jealousy is ridiculous.
Ridiculous.
Because y'all can't grow a proper beard.
I don't need it.
That was a fail.
Booty rocking everywhere.
Sorry, that's a fail. You gotta come running from across the room and.
Oh, do you think I do?
Oh, I love doing that shit.
You don't think I don't?
Have you seen? There's a video.
It's like the scoosh.
There's a video of this couple where he's always smacking her ass, and it's video from a Ring camera, and she hits the doorbell of this guy's house.
Hey,
behind her and whack.
I just realized that we're already at 4 hours. I just want you to know some of our most popular replays and stuff like that on Zencaster are the super
episodes.
The who?
The super side.
The longer episodes get the most views. Get the most listens.
Hey, man,
we've been telling the truckers. We've been telling the truckers to drop a comment.
I gotta shout out our truckers. Y'all don't come into these lives, but I gotta shout out our truckers because
we are still listening on the replay. Word up.
Yeah, we are gonna absolutely end this show. But because we're gonna do other things.
I gotta go fry chicken.
But
yeah, me
too.
I
gotta shout out our truckers. Y'all long hauling that shit.
All you truckers out there, let me tell y'all something. And I do apologize, but I gotta say this shit. I was talking to a dude today about trucking and the shit them motherfuckers go through. I don't mind the long rants on some occasions because I realize if you all are listening, you need this shit at some point to stay awake and to keep thinking, keep that brain going. Every broadcast we do, even when I do, and I'm gonna go ahead and throw my cheap plug in there, even when I do my music broadcasts, I carry a little bit of a conversation with it. Hopefully, I'm hitting the same mindset you have. And if you don't understand, I try to break it down a little bit so you can get an aspect of it or at least look into it. I haven't done one in a while, but I got a shit ton of them out there on my Twitter. You motherfuckers enjoy yourselves. Y'all be safe in that fucking road, man. I know how crazy I drive, but I know motherfuckers that don't respect y'all at all when y'all on the road. That's some bullshit. And y'all already coming out the pocket and not making enough of a profit with these gas prices. Y'all are good with me. I got three homeboys that drive trucks. Two of them I know did cross country. One of them I know used to have a trucking business. Y'all motherfuckers be safe out there, man, for real. Straight up. My bad.
As the son of a trucker, Pops, I love you. I know you trying to outlast me.
I'm glad you said
work because I'm the king of cutting a motherfucker off and pretending like they don't exist. But Pops, I love you. As the son of a trucker, my little brother was a truck driver for a hot minute, and this is a cat that I grew up with. My dad and his dad grew up together. Our grandfathers grew up together. You know, he was a trucker for a hot minute. He still drives them dump trucks and operates them heavy equipments. I got nothing but love for the truckers, just like the military. I got nothing but love. I come from a military family. Both my grandfathers served. My dad served. You know, I unfortunately couldn't serve. You know, I got friends that are truckers. You know, hey, shout out to you motherfuckers. And I appreciate y'all listening. I appreciate y'all hitting them replays. But goddamn, motherfucker.
Listen,
I know that you're gonna catch us live when you're supposed to be in your fucking cab taking a break. You goofy ass.
They're supposed to be asleep. That's why we're not gonna fuck with them. They're supposed to be asleep.
But if you catch us,
but there's you got a lot of downtime as a trucker. I mean, hell, you have to wait for shit to get loaded.
And you come through Newark, Ohio, hit us with that hit us with that short, long one time. That way we know it's you.
Pause.
Mm-hmm.
All of y'all listening is what it is. You know what I just said. That motherfucker said he gonna hit you with the short. He wants you to hit him with the short, long. Pause.
No. Do the pause in between.
This is my gavel. That's my gavel. If you listen to it is what it is, that's my gavel. Shout out to it is what it is with Cam.
Did you really use my line, Tony D?
Which one?
It is what it is.
No, that's the name of the podcast.
How many times have you yelled at me for saying it is what it is?
I just told you for the third fucking time. That's the name of the podcast. That Cameron makes
podcast, but how many times have you yelled at me for saying
it is what it is was out before I even met your monkey ass.
It is what it is, and you yelled at me for saying that. You have went on a whole ass tirade.
I hate that phrase, but it's a funny ass podcast.
You have whooped my ass for saying.
Let me tell you something, Blick. We are actually a season ahead of them motherfuckers, and they have surpassed us.
I'm just saying, hey, we'll get them boys up in here. We'll be up on that show. Fuck around and find out.
Yeah, I would love for them to come on fantasy football broadcast.
You don't think I won't get them?
No,
I'll get them. No. What do you do? A sports show?
It's two rappers, historic rappers that have been around for a minute. You don't even fucking know them. That's how bad.
I'll get them.
I love to have them on my shit.
I'll get them on here.
They talk sports, but they trip out on sports. And you got to realize they're homeboys 20, 30 years like you and Jeff are.
Right.
I'll get them on here. I'll get them on here. Watch.
Hold on. Chris is doing something illegal.
Yeah, he turned his camera on.
No, it's a grown man holding a little boy's penis.
Woo.
It's illegal. Yeah, it's about that time. I got studying to do. I got homework like I'm fucking in high school again, man.
That's a word I hate. Homework, tutor, and what's the other one?
Gentlemen's.
I got pop mine.
Appreciate y'all. You ready to end the show? What are we doing?
Yeah, let's bounce.
Tony D, you gotta get some sleep, brother. I know you worn out. I know your health's whooping your ass. Jeffrey,
I'm not as bad as I was last year, but thank you.
Yeah. No, you're doing good, man. You know, like I said, we've had conversations. Everybody's joked and laughed and commented on COVID. You know, I've made my comments. I've joked and laughed on COVID, but you know, I've seen what you've gone through, Tony D. I can only speak real. I pride myself on being very real. I pride myself on the fact that what you see is what you get with me. I don't sugarcoat shit. I don't hide shit. And, you know, to each their own. Everybody goes through it differently. Fucking Jeff's dumbass shaved his beard because COVID was living in his beard. But no, we appreciate y'all listening. We'll appreciate y'all hanging out. Tony D, I'm going to make it my personal mission to get the gentleman from It Is What It Is on here with us. You shake your head, but I work in mysterious ways.
I know you got Nikki.
Facts. Like a goddamn King Cobra snake charmer up in this bitch.
What mystery you just used? I don't know what the fuck.
Nikki, does this smell like chloroform?
It is what it is. It's nice to meet you guys. Tell me, does these napkins smell like chloroform to you? Tony D, I'd like to introduce you to It Is What It Is. Never mind the fact you're in cages.
We'll wake up in a minute.
I'll let him free as soon as this show is over.
Don't mind those handcuffs. And
I'm kidding. It Is What It Is podcast if you hear this. But I will reach out to the guys. I'll give them a follow. I'll check them out. I'll give them a listen. And I'll reach out to the guys and see what the chances are of having them come up on this show. You guys forget we had a legitimate former NFL player on this show.
I did not forget that.
We've had my man Dizzy on the show, who is on a
Shout out to Dizzy. That was fun. This motherfucker can't even talk in the goddamn shit.
No, we had Dizzy on here, who's on a real deal radio station that millions and millions of people listen to every day. We got my man Dizzy up in here. Dizzy's going to come back. Dizzy and I have been arguing for the last couple of days about fucking Batman and Joke.
Hell. That was fun, bro. That shit was fun.
I told Diz, I said, bro, we're going to table this shit real quick, and I'm going to bring you back on the show because we're going to have this conversation with the guys.
I was gonna say, what's the conversation?
It's Batman and Joker. Who's better? Who was the best? Da 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 da. He's a little bit younger than us. He doesn't know any better. He makes mistakes with his life. Jared Leto still gives me 17 different kinds of hell, but it is what it is. So we're going to have Dizzy back on the show. I'm going to make it my personal mission to get the guys from It Is What It Is on the show. Just for my man, Tony D. We do appreciate y'all listening. We appreciate y'all hanging out. Hopefully you enjoyed the show tonight. Go ahead and, Tony came onto the show. He said he's dealing with the sinuses and the allergies and the dehydration. Why are you guys not going to liquidiv.com? Why are you not ordering your Liquid IV? Why are you not using our promo code?
Nice segue.
Why are you not using our promo code Words Are Hard? If you're dragging it at, if you're dragging at work and you're feeling tired and you're feeling exhausted, why are you not going to w.gg and using our promo code Words Are Hard and getting energized, get hydrated, get energized with two of our friends, Liquid IV and Dubby. Let them take care of you and let us save you some money with our promo codes. Words Are Hard. Get your mind right. Get your body right. It's hot.
Yeah, it is.
It's gross out. We're staying up later than we should and waking up way too early. So we need hydration and energy.
So listen to this.
And we got you covered. Mic check 1, 2. Jeffrey, thank you for hanging out with me tonight, as always. Tony D, thank you for coming in here, even though you were feeling like shit. Chatter's Box, love y'all, motherfuckers. Y'all are awesome. Replay listeners, y'all motherfuckers are the shit. Hit up them social medias, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok. Join us live Mondays, Wednesdays, and Saturdays, 7 p.m. on YouTube. And if you can't join us live, or you just want to listen to replays, check us out on Zencaster and everywhere you listen to podcasts at. All at Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast. Throw that bitch in your Google box. You'll find us. Give us a follow. Give us a listen. And if you'd be so kind, give us a share. We'd greatly appreciate that. Let's wrap the show up tonight. I'm going to give my man D Wet some love. I met him last Saturday night on TikTok. Tony D, I think you might like this. Let me know your honest opinion. D Wet, PA native, hitting them one time, baby.
Walls close in, I'm holding on till my nails break. I wish that life had a fail safe. A little lever is something that would be clever. Something to rewind time where everything will be better. Living no stress, technology is limited. I know that y'all are laughing, but I just wanna live primitive. Holding on to hope that we could finally just live again. I'm trying to raise the spark, I'm the Flint, no Michigan. Fear binds us, anger only blinds us. Love is the only thing real. Take off your blinders. I'd be remiss if I ain't need a reminder. Should get intense, emotions put on a timer. But I'ma stand strong, hold on till the light from the dawn start to mix with the night sky. And if you ever see me down and out, I hope you never have a doubt. Pick me up, and I'ma do likewise. If you ever need a hand, a friend, call me to lean on. I've been in your position before, it's hard to be strong. Time move fast, they can heal or destroy you. It's hard to find love, and not many people are loyal. But if your disposition is slipping, just take a breath for me. Let me try to lighten the load, just leave the rest for me. We all lost, taking a ride, trying to hold on to love and my pride on this side. Well, I'm just, yeah. Walls close in, I'm holding on till the fear stop. All my demons within earshot. They telling lies, make us think with things that we're not. But hold on, don't ever let a single tear drop. See, back then it was innocence, we run around. Didn't ever think the time to grow up would come around. You start to age and all your feelings hidden underground. It's hard to find your balance, see the light through these ups and downs, peaks and valleys. We all travel the course, everybody fall. The trick is getting back on your horse. All these bumps and bruises gonna hurt, but the lesson is eventually you laugh. Looking back with a pleasantness, decipher all the messages the universe has, and live a good life, cause really this is all that you have. Take an opportunity and grab, and live your dream, cause hold on, things ain't really that bad. Until then, I'm just
I'm good with that.
Not bad.
I'm good with that.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's my man D Witt out of PA. Like I said, I met him last Saturday night on TikTok. He said, "Hey man, can you play my song?"
Hell yeah.
I said, "Let me check it out. Let me check it out." So I hit it up on the laptop, and that's his newest song. And I was like, "Bro, for real?" He's like, "You like it?" I'm like, "Dude, I fucking love it." I said, "Can I play it on the podcast?" He said, "Absolutely." I said, "Can I get you on the podcast as a guest?" He said, "Absolutely." He's an up-and-comer. Nobody knows about him. But that's my man D Witt right there. D-W-E-T-T. Check him out on them YouTubes. Go show my man some love. I got another song that might become the new theme for this fucking song or for this fucking podcast. Talking about coming up and being an underdog and just fucking taking over.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a cool cat, man. He's a young cat. I like what he's doing. He's a dad. He's a husband. And in the background, he's chasing his rap. He's chasing his rap game or his rap dream. And I like what he's doing. A lot. As I said, I appreciate y'all listening. Check out them socials. Everything at Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast. Jeffrey, thank you for showing up. Tony D, I know you wasn't feeling right. I know your head was kind of scrambled. You've been working them swings. You're all out of whack. Tony, I appreciate you pulling up here tonight. We went a little long. It is what it is. He's Jeff. That's Tony D. I'm Glick. And together, when our powers combined, we are nonsensical nonsense.
You gotta get him with the power rings. Yeah.
We all need nonsensical nonsense decoder ring.
Yes.
And with that being said,
Somebody get me a forge. I want to make those. I'm building a fucking forge, boys. I'm gonna make me a nonsensical nonsense ring.
How about we just get like really cool, like nonsensical nonsense morphers? So he'd be like, "It's morphin' time."
Yeah.
Nonsensical.
No, Tony knows what I'm talking about. The Sons of Anarchy ring, where it says SONA,
I'm down.
but it says
I'm
NN.
down tons of crepes.
No, but instead of instead of saying Sons, it says
we
NN.
need like morphers. We need morphers. It's podcast time. Host.
Power of moron.
Power of the champ. Power of the moron. Power of logical thinking. When our powers combine, we
power of Senator Tony D.
When our powers combined, we create nonsensical nonsense.
There you go. I like that. We need to think of an intro.
I'll work on that for next week. No, I do appreciate you guys hanging out, and I appreciate you guys being on here with me. Jeffrey, what do you want to let these assholes know one time?
Deuces.
Tony D, I have one question for you.
With the Kubrick.
Actually, it's not really a question. It's more of a request. Let these some bitches know.
Mother had you, mother made you, mother fuck you.
Yes, sir. And with that being said, in the words of Stand Down Dale, I'm going to go kick my wife and have sex with my dog.
You tell that motherfucker, say, ba-dee, that's all, folks.
In the words of Connor, that might be Connor's words of wisdom. In the words of the one and only Big Dog. Shout out to the Big Dog. I know it's late and we're in the show, but shout out to the Big Dog. The job's going good. He just got a new promotion. He's getting ready to get his own place.
I saw that.
The kid situation is good. Shout out to the Big Dog. But if we was in the show and he was here, he would tell you, peace out. Well, that just leaves yours truly, ladies and gentlemen. And the only thing I have to say to you is be good or be good at it. And remember, if ever in doubt, WNND. Goodbye, motherfucker.
Tony's hamster wheel started running.
Tony's hamster wheel. Right, Tony D. I don't know how to do the show. We did our
Stop
outro.
keeping my TikTok on the podcast, Jeff.
Yeah, Jeff. We did our outro.
It was during break, woman.
We did the outro.
You don't like my fucking videos, God forbid.
We did the outro.
Hit the button.
I don't know what to do. What do I do?
Tony knows how to end the show. Tony knows how to end the show. Oh, I hit this button.